So pretty much every late ball in hand has resulted in the rack ending so far. So let's see if Morgan can take this one down as well. He's taken advantage of a couple ball in hand opportunities with 4 or 5 balls left and had some success.
Probably got a little more of that than you intended, but it doesn't cause any problems. That dressed up real nice. Just follow forward right into the line of the 10, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say he's probably going to have ball in hand position on this 10 ball.
No, this is your first time commentating then, isn't it?
Oh, I forgot about the curse.
This is your first time. That's not ball in hand shape.
Well, yeah. He
Definitely not.
Yeah. You know, that side pocket was probably a little tighter shot than I gave it credit for.
Now, nice shot from Morgan.
Yeah.
Those are pressure, man. He missed one earlier. 10 ball from the cue ball was on the rail. He missed earlier.
Way to bury that one. And I'm sure that was kind of in the back of his mind, too, and he just got down and buried that. Good shot.
Yep, those are the shots that win you matches. I mean, when you miss those and you just turn the table over to your opponent on the last ball, it's hard to win matches doing that. So he took care of business, got the money ball down, got himself a 4-2 lead.
It's funny, they're working the score pad in there for themselves.
And
and they've got it reversed of where they're sitting. I just noticed, like, wouldn't it have been...
I did that. I set it up for them, but whatever. It's got their name on it. I usually try to set it up where they're sitting, but I guess I messed up.
There's not a button on there just to flop it?
No.
Oh, I have one similar that I run on an iPad, and I can just hit swap.
Oh. No, we haven't had that request yet in our technology for Evo Sports. We'll talk a little bit about Evo Sports later tonight. Sweeping the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, it seems like every week I see a couple more locations.
It's a fun experience to play on a live stream, and a lot of players just don't get the opportunity. You know, they go to Lincoln City and they compete, but there's only like one live stream table, and you got to make it to the finals or something to get on a TV table. And so now you can just be on a TV table at your local pool hall, which is so much more fun. Play your friends, stream your league matches or your tournaments.
Yeah, I like it for the fact you can just go home and then have that recording of your game to learn from.
It's a great learning tool for sure. I think I heard him say safety. No, he's calling it there. Okay. He's calling it right here. And he's going to run into the 9. No, he's not going to run into the 9. Thought he was. And he ends up getting a safety out of it. I think Aman can see the edge of the 1 ball. Yeah, he can see the edge of it. He's going to try to play safe, get the cue ball back to the 10.
Good
does.
shot.
Right into the 8. Perfect. Perfectly done. Couldn't have played that any better. Perfect speed to hit the 10 and roll right up to the 8.
Yeah, ball in hand will do him a lot of favors, maybe doing something about that 5-6, right?
Yeah, the 5-6 combo is on, but you certainly want to be a little closer to it. You don't want to be taking that from long distance.
The 4's there handy next to it too, so I guess he could just go ahead and.
So this is a tough hit, even because he's really backed up on that. He might have to go 2 rails into this.
That's right? What I like. Yep.
I mean, he might have to do the 2 rail into the 1. Does send the 1 towards that corner. I think I like that better than trying to 1 rail with spin.
Yeah, remind me when I'm playing later. I'm
So
going
he's
to have you draw up my shots, and I'm going to come back here to take a look at the route.
Did you see what he was doing? He was doing a parallel shift, right? Where you take the distance between the 2 balls to that pocket, and you do that same line, right? That same line.
It's one of the few systems that I use. I mostly play by feel, but I love that system because it works.
Yeah, it does. It gets you a good hit, and it got him a good hit.
I think more than anything, that one's easy for me to remember. A lot of these other kicking and banking systems, right. I have a hard time remembering them when I'm at the table. I'm like, how did that work again? It's
because they involve math. Math is hard. Oh, does he get there? It leaked out. No. Good try from Aman, but so a good safety from Aman, a good escape from Morgan, and then a leaked out safety from Aman to give Morgan the opportunity now with a long 1 ball. But the opportunity to pocket this 1, get on the 3 that gets you down to the 5-6 combo. Oh, he's got to be on the 4 next. Sorry, the 4 is the after the 3 ball. That's going to be tough. That's a little tougher. Yeah, this rack is not easy.
Oh, we got ideal on this 3 to get to the 4 though.
Great use of follow instead of trying to use extra force and jack up on the ball. You just naturally let the cue ball forward. And he's pretty good on the 4 ball here. A little jacked up over the 5, but this is okay.
Is he going to be able to hold for that combo?
Yeah, inside, using the inside to grab that second rail and come out perfect. So nice and straight. This is what he wants for the 5-6. It's not dead wired. He has to cut it a little bit, and that is going to send the 5 over towards that side rail. So you have to be aware that of how you're going to set up on the 5 for your next shot.
Yeah, I like his odds here. I think the cue ball will come, towards that short rail, so he should have something at the 5.
Yeah, the 5's going to go off the 6 and probably hit where that brake pad is, somewhere up here.
Perfect.
Nice, and he did. He controlled the cue ball really nicely to get the cue to push forward into that position.
I mean, he stopped shots out here.
Yeah, so that was a really good executed combo shot from Morgan. Controlled both balls really well. And made the shot, the most important part. But very impressive, considering he just started playing pool during COVID.
I'll tell you what, had he not said that, I would have assumed he was at least a 10, 15-year player.
And that's what hard work and practice and good coaching can do for your game, and owning a 9-foot diamond with 4 1/4-inch pockets.
Yeah.
There's that. So there's no replacement for hard work.
4 1/4. He's got. I assume he must play some 1 pocket then.
That was a bummer. He was going so good too, and that was looking perfect for the 9. Just rattles the 8. So Aman with an opportunity. Just got to cut that 8 down the rail and avoid the scratch in the side. This side, I mean, that's the risky scratch. Yep, come clean to the other side. That's at least a diamond away. You know you're going to give yourself a longer 9, but you're not risking the ball in hand. Good shots here from Aman to close it out. One more. And I like how Aman just gets down to business. He doesn't really mess around or take a whole lot of time. He doesn't have a long pre-shot routine. He doesn't really walk around the table. He just gets down and gets down to work.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't waste any time.
Hey, Justin Kiske, I did. Sorry about that. I forgot to announce it out to you. I've got your tickets, and I'm writing you down that I'm going to get you in. Next available break. Thank you very much, sir. And if anybody is interested in the Roomba raffle, you can get in anytime during the show. Win yourself prizes like Talum Chalk, Q-Claw, Salado membership, an ungloved pool glove, or if you're lucky enough and the Roomba drops your ball sick in the 5th spot, you get a spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. Get you on the Chalkbox. And Justin Kiske's due for a Chalkbox match. His brother's been here like 3 times. So,
you know, I always like Jack on the mic. He does pretty well.
Yeah, he's a wealth of knowledge. Jack likes to really break it down into the granular details of what's, what he's seeing, and he sees things like 8 moves ahead.
Right.
You know, like he's talking about the whole rack when he's explaining the one shot. So you have to be paying attention, but it's good knowledge. That's not going to work out for Morgan there. So Aman with an opportunity to get going. Might have to cut that one ball on the side and let the cue ball go a little bit here. I don't like the position here.
It could get a little weird with that 6 up there.
Yeah, this is tough to get shape on the 2 if you're putting the 1 in the side.
Oh.
He's got a lot of things to hit. Oh my gosh. He had so many things he could have gotten stuck on. And he comes off that 5 and rolls into great shape for the 2. I'm not really sure if that's what he planned for, but
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he planned, Patrick.
I mean, it worked out. And he underhit or maybe overhit that one. Not sure which, one or the other. But it's kind of 50-yard line for each of these pockets here for the corner or the side.
It's tough. You got to be pretty good on that 4 to have any kind of shot.
Yeah, just like you called. And it was tough to get on the 4 from that position. 9 ball was huge, but the 10 ball got him. And that's not going to get it done. So Morgan with a great look at the 4 ball. How does he play, though, here? I almost want to go low outside and come 2 rails around instead of trying to come inside on this. And
yeah, if you go inside, you're going to have some kind of collision that you're going to have to just get fortunate with, right?
if you go, yeah, he's going out low outside here. I think this is the right move. It clears the path. You got to get that spin to grab though off that 2nd rail, and it just didn't have enough on it. I liked it, though. I like that better than going inside, because inside you're going to have to run into the 5 ball, and then it's unpredictable as whether or not you're going to really have a good leave on it.
Right.
This was more predictable, but you really had to stroke it just a little more. So jump shot again. Morgan already showing off his jump skills in the first few racks. He's made some impressive ones and
This
had
is
a
a
really
tough
close one, but yeah, really tough. He's got to cut it and keep the cue on the table here, too.
Yeah.
He's got to go up and down pretty quick. So successful And cue ball holds up.
Jack, it was 5 for 20 on the tickets.
Yes, sir. Safety.
Uh-oh.
And that leaked out big time.
Oh, Sec, you don't need to tell him about the 5 each. Jack goes big. He wants at least a 5-pack. I'm just going to write him down for 25 tickets right now. I'm pretty sure he's going to send in for it.
He does like to have a lot of tickets in there. He's a big supporter of the Chalkbox. And this is what funds this event so that we can afford to do all of these things here and all of the cameras and all the technology and time and equipment and everything to make sure that we give these players the absolute best experience that they can have. Oh, he did send in a hundo. Thank you so much, Jack. I'm going to get those tickets going for you, man. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 tickets. Really appreciate your support, Jack. Thank you very much. Nice cut shot.
Oh, good
Oh,
shot.
and look at the speed, too.
Yeah.
I can't believe he was even able to hold it that close. Like, I was thinking he was going to have to go all the way around the table and back. Good thing he didn't because that cue ball was tracking for the corner. But nicely played. He's got really good control and good vision. And he seems to follow through really nicely. No jerky movements.
And if he's nervous at all, I haven't seen it.
He doesn't look like he's sweating. Of course, we have the air conditioner on in there, so maybe that helps. Should I turn it off and see what happens? Let it heat up in there. Oh, it just heated up it just heated up about 10 degrees for Morgan.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. And that's a tie game now on the 10 ball. Man, he played so good to get to that 10 and just rattles it. But we all do it. We know how that goes.
Certainly do. I noticed a black spot on the 10 ball there. I was curious if it was just my diamond table that does that. You get that little pocket wear mark on your balls too, apparently.
Pocket wear mark?
So on the 10 ball, there's a black spot on it right now, and I notice that happens on mine all the time. When they go into the pockets, something in that pocket is rubbing off on the balls.
Oh, yeah, it can happen. There's also, they're using Master Chalk, so that kind of gets a little,
Are they both using that Master?
Yeah, I think so.
That's surprising.
Yeah, I didn't put it out there for them. I mean,
Efren still uses it, so
it's whatever you guys want to use. I'll polish the balls before your match with Dan, so we'll get them nice and clean. Uh-oh, cue ball. Oh, God. Looked like the cue ball was tracking. And look at this. How many does he drop here? Yeah, He dropped 3 balls on the break and has got the 1-9 combo to get started. What's up? We got Christian Youngers in the house. Welcome, Christian. Yeah, I do. I think it's the black leather on the back of the pockets. When it gets hit hard into the pocket, it can kind of put a little scuff mark on there. So you have to... I have a little magic eraser pad that I just give it a little scrub with, and it just comes right off. But
I just keep a towel by my table, but I've been curious if anybody's found a solution to prevent that.
Okay, how do you get on this 2 here? Let's go here. Let's take a look. So Aman,
Good shot.
well versed with the the bridge, or the rest, as they say in snooker. He did grow up playing snooker, and so that is a big part of the game, using the rest.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of snooker, but don't they usually have like multiple different styles of rests even?
We'd have to ask Christian Youngers in the chat if there's multiple different styles of rests for snooker, because I don't know. I'm not a snooker player, but Christian would certainly be able to answer that. And the 6-ball is what I'm concerned with here. Does it play in that corner where the 3 is? And if not, you're going to have to get underneath it, I think. Oh! He
was trying to hit that 6.
He was trying to come and break out the 6.
And that was a great shot. I mean, he's always going to have a shot on the 4, right?
So he was using some inside, and the cue ball squirted out, deflected over, and missing the ball completely. Yeah, good point, Cole. It was tough position on the 6, and I think Aman recognized how difficult that would be to get underneath the 6 for position. So he tried to break into it, bump into it, and loosen those up. And unfortunately for Aman, gives up ball in hand. So Morgan now, what is he going to do? Is he going to try to break him out? Try to go into it off the 3 with the 4 hanging. Yeah, I agree with that. And that is what he's doing. Is he going to loosen him enough?
It's just enough, but he's got a tough shot.
Now he's tree-topped on top of it, so certainly not what he was hoping for. But this is a good angle to get underneath it anyway. I don't think you try to do anything fancy. I think you just get underneath the 6-ball. He's going to play it to the side, probably.
Absolutely.
You think? I don't know if it's absolute. It's a pretty small side pocket compared to the corner.
Looking at it from here, I like it because he's playing it to the corner. I just like the shape.
Yeah, the pocket size is so much bigger to the corner.
Oh,
he's banking and playing safe. He did call that other corner, so he called the bank and played the safe. Smart play from Morgan Joe right there. And Cole calls it out, or glue him on the 10. Smart play. You don't want to take any risks with 2 balls on the table and miss a shot. That's the rack right there.
That's why these guys are 100 Fargo higher than me.
There's a ball in hand. And for a right-handed player, he's going to play this probably a little different than a lefty would. Yeah, because you want to be a little bit more comfortable. I don't like that because you're stretched over the table. He's pretty tall. I guess this is not really that much of a reach. So looking at the line he wants to be in, he's just going to draw for that position line. Just get the draw to come this direction. See if he follows my green line. He does, but he goes a little far. Not bad.
Yeah, he'll take it.
Yeah, still good.
I like his focus here because he's given up a 10 or maybe 2.
I think he's given up 2.
He's going to really put the time and effort into this shot.
There it goes. He rattles it home. So it wasn't super clean, but he gets it done. Morgan Joe takes the lead. Shu Chang Chow, I'm getting you in the raffle. Thank you so much, sir. And what do we have? We're going to play a quick commercial for Evo Sports. Introducing Evo Sports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. And we're off. Break number 10. 9-ball goes down. 1-ball dresses up to the side pocket. And he's pretty straight on this one. If he has a slight angle, he can get a little closer to the 2. If not, he's going to be faced with a little longer of a 2-ball. And he wants it'd be ideal if he had a slight angle because he could slide over and try to get a little straighter on the 2.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was forcing it a little bit.
One's going to go for that blue cheese.
He is calling it. No good, but a good leave on the 2-ball there. Let's take a look here. Oh, mess up my camera.
Yeah, Sec, that template on the table doesn't seem to bother either one of them. Yeah, at least they're getting the brake pad off the table now.
He didn't call the 10.
He didn't call it. Did you hear him, though? He said, I almost called that.
Yeah. It was a good safety. Yeah, if it's even possible that if you're playing a safety and it's even possible that the 10's going to go in, go ahead and call it, right? It doesn't do you any harm to call it, but he did not call that.
And Aman is
gives
giving it back.
Yeah, he's giving it back.
Don't blame him.
And where is he calling the 2-ball?
Corner opposite of him.
Oh my gosh. Well, good kick.
This should be a pretty good save here. If he can get behind that 7, that'd be ideal. Yeah, real nice.
Morgan going for the jump here. He's really making good use of that jump cue today. There's Andrew McMahon chiming in with the endorsement of the town rack. What a shot.
Great shot.
There's your highlight reel right there. Gets the snaps from Aman.
Where do you get these Purple Heart
Holy
jump
smokes,
cues? I tell you what.
That one. That was legit. I'm going to have to see that one again. That was crazy.
It's funny, as much as we've seen Morgan jump, and I just looked over there at Aman's cues, he doesn't even have a jump cue out. Maybe coming from the snooker background isn't a fan of the jump cue. nice safe there, and he missed the 3 altogether.
Let's take a look at that jump shot, though, from Morgan again. That was pretty crazy. I mean, getting right over that ball.
I love this angle you got on this.
What a shot.
Yeah.
But now Aman with ball in hand. That was in the past. It was a great shot, but ultimately did not win him the rack. But nice to add to your highlight reel.
Absolutely. He's really good with that short stick. Patrick, does that 6 go by the 7?
Turn that on.
Oh, whoops.
I couldn't hear you. What were you saying?
Can you tell, does that 6 go by the 7?
I think it might. Let's take a look here.
Oh, yeah. It's tight, though.
Agreed, Secret. And that one is going to give a good look at the 6 here. And I know Aman is not happy about missing that 6 ball.
No.
He doesn't
You know, having to draw on that ball, I feel like I would have just taken my medicine and slow rolled that in, and it was tough. That was tough.
Yeah, it was. He really got into that one too.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at the shape. He did not get shape on the 7, but he did get a good safety out of it. So, bit of a fortunate roll. 6 ball floating behind the 10 like that. And Aman is jacked up over the 7. He's got a kick at the 6. And good luck with this one. This will be another highlight reel if there's 2 in one rack, one by each player. This would be a nice one for him. He kind of gets away with it. Leaves it long. There's nothing. I wouldn't call it a sellout.
Just got to pocket the ball. The shape is there. Yep.
And there he goes.
Nice shot.
Yeah, coming around the 8 ball nicely. I could hear the deep breath from Morgan, knowing that, okay, I did the hard work. Now I just got to settle in and get the fundamental stuff done.
Definitely 2 completely different styles from these players. Morgan's very intentional about his shots, takes his time, realizes the big moments and slows down for him.
And Aman is, the opposite. He just seems to have the same pace no matter what shot it is.
Yeah.
Easy or hard, he seems to approach it the same way.
Mm-hmm. Nothing wrong with either one of them. It's just it's interesting to see the different styles.
Yep. I knew this was going to be a good matchup, though. Aman has just been tearing up the tournaments, but it's always been on 7-footers. And I'm like, okay, Well, I know he has a snooker background, so I want to see. I wanted to see what is he capable of in a kind of a long race in 10 ball on a 9-foot table. And I think I couldn't have picked a better matchup for him than Morgan Joe. And I apologize to the Morgan Joe fans out there that I said he was from Oregon. He's from Vancouver, which is the other Oregon.
I think he's probably got a lot of friends in Oregon that wouldn't mind having him in Oregon, though, right?
Yep. So Morgan takes it down and gets himself a 2-game lead. And we're going to have a real quick Salado commercial for you guys.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
Oh, Andrew says that Morgan's Fargo says Oregon. Yeah, he did tell us that he's actually lives in Vancouver, Andrew. But as many people have pointed out already, Vancouver is basically Oregon.
But don't tell that to the people in Vancouver. It's Oregon with sales tax. All right. Did he call the 10? He said, "I'm calling the 10."
Oh,
Is he going to draw? Is he going to try to draw this cue ball off of the rail, down the rail? Yes, he is.
Yeah,
It was a good attempt.
pretty aggressive.
Well, it was actually a good chance. I mean, there was a good chance that one ball pockets in the corner, right? But you're getting the cue ball down table, and the one's probably going to stay down that area. So you have a pretty good percentage of leaving something tough. I liked it.
Yeah.
I like that move. Early, it's good to be aggressive early, take chances early. You're certainly not taking that. Oh, and I think Aman took a crack at it right there. And he gets, not quite. So I think we're going to be seeing a combo here. 1 to the 2 ball does play. So he's going to have to be a little careful with his cue ball. It's not going to be easy to get back on the 1.
Yeah, I don't like it, but it doesn't have anything else.
Oh, he tried to carry it off of. He's not happy, but worked out. I think Aman's going to play safe here. I don't see Aman going for the combo. I think the safety is definitely there. Getting the cue ball down either behind the 9 or behind the 5.
Yeah, you're just going to barely feather this one.
Right. The combo is just really aggressive and unnecessary. He's calling the 1 on the side.
Oh.
I don't know if he's going to go for this, though. I have a feeling this is more of a... No, he is going for it.
If anything, I would have thought,
Nice
goes in.
shot. What a shot. Aman Sunar coming with a big-time cross-side bank.
I mean, I guess that 2 made it a little bit of a bigger pocket.
It didn't even use it, though. It went right in between them. He had the sweet spot and just got right in there. He didn't want to hit the 2 because then it makes the 2 less playable. But now he's going to have to come with some serious inside here to get
Oh, I think he's going all the way around the world.
Is he? Okay. And into the 9. And shape on the 3. Look at this. This whole rack is looking like a highlight reel for Aman.
There we go. Now we can start getting back to
Yeah.
some easier shots. He's done with the tough ones.
He's playing fantastic. But 5 to the 6 is still brutal. He's got the
He got
nice
pretty
angle.
flat on this too, I think.
He's got the nice angle for it. I like the draw shot here. Oh, he's going forward. Okay. He's got it. He's got a shot on it.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Looks like the shape's built in too. Just wrap behind the 10. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, look at this.
Very nice.
He says, "This is hard, brother." I heard him. No kidding. Every shot has been a hard shot.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, watch out.
He's
Side
worked for that
pocket.
rack.
Side pocket.
Don't
Oh,
do it.
God.
Thank you.
That would have been brutal after all those great shots. But he's still got to put the 10 away. And man, did he earn that rack or what? Holy cow. Aman Sunar with a big time. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. This one ball to get this rack going. Clears the path, pockets 2 balls, gets the 1 clean, and gets out from there. The 3 rails from the 2 to the 3 to open up the 3 ball was beautiful as well.
Yeah, a lot of great shots.
God, and he said, "This is hard." he makes it look like it's easy, but you know, once you have a couple of hard shots, it usually doesn't get much easier. You know, it continues to be hard, and you have to just fight your way through it. And he did just that. He was fighting, scratching, and clawing the whole way through that rack, but not missing anything.
Brought it back to a 1-rack deficit.
And I'll tell you what else he did. He showed Morgan exactly what he's capable of.
That's right.
And, you know, that's a little unsettling as an opponent when you see your opponent playing that well. And now with a nice break. And luckily that 2 ball went down because he wouldn't have had shape on it. And the 3...
I think
he's got
this
the 1,
right?
Okay, the 1. I thought the 1 went down. So he's got the 1 to the 3 to the 4. Everything looks pretty open.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but...
4 to the 5 could be a little touchy. But the way that he's been playing, I wouldn't put it past him to run this rack out. But still lots of work to do.
It's either the brake pad or the template rack secret. They don't want to get both. One has to stay on the table.
And he got real flat on this 4 ball.
Yeah, I think he can just draw out of this and be fine, though. I mean, take the 1 shot on the 5.
And I'm going rail first.
You like rail first? You like those rail first shots?
Yeah, it's just it makes it easier to get position. I'm taking rail first here, but he likes to punch into it and draw. That works. Well, maybe it's because I don't have a stroke as good as that, right? That I'm not confident that my stroke's going to get me there. But the 1 rail, as long as my aim is right, I don't have to stroke it. It just naturally goes down that path. So that was the hard one to get on, was the 5. And are we going to see our first break and run of the night?
I'm not saying anything.
And wouldn't that be sweet for Aman after that really good run out in the previous rack to have a break and run to follow it up in this winter break format and tie the score?
What a statement that makes, right?
Yeah, but he's on the wrong side of the 7, if you notice. Slightly on the wrong side, so he might have to go down and back up with the cue ball. Yeah.
Good shot.
Smart shot to just stroke through it, let your stroke out.
A little more of the same here. 2 rails, 10 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I like the 10 on the side as well.
Oh.
Wow, he came into the 10, and he's going to have perfect shape on the corner. I wouldn't say perfect, but
It'll do.
perfect-ish. And down it goes, break and run for Aman Sunar to tie the score. And Kenny put together a 2-pack. I'm going to take my break real quick. I'll be right back and let you entertain folks here for a little while.
Absolutely.
Feel free to hit the camera buttons. Should be on.
All right, so all tied up at 6-6. We got a race to 7. And Andrew's on top of it right off the bat. Sees it tied up, and he wants to sweat it from here. Well, that might be our first dry break. Nothing's going to come easy on this rack, it's looking. I got. Yeah, it looks like he's taking on that 9. All right, so nothing's coming easy on this rack, Patrick. The balls don't lay real well.
But still, Morgan has not come to the table in a while, right?
No, he's had a couple shots at this rack.
Okay.
While you were away, the balls weren't sitting real well. Aman dry broke. I think that's our first dry break.
No, I think there might have been another one, but they've been pretty steady on the break. But certainly, yeah, it was a scratch on break from Morgan.
This is probably one of the funniest laying tables that we've seen so far. Just a lot of stuff and awkward transitions.
Is he jumping? He is. That's a long ways away to jump over the obstacle. Oh, and he almost drills that one, and he gets safe out of it. So big reward for a nice shot. I tell you what, I don't want to get into a jump shot contest with Morgan Joe.
No, he's real comfortable with that.
Yeah, I think that is an advantage over Aman. I would say that jumping skills would certainly favor Morgan. And ball in hand for Morgan. Me personally, I'm playing the 1 and setting up for a safety with the 2. Oh, yeah, he's looking at where he wants to be with the cue ball. Like, what does that safety look like? That's what you want to do. Set your 1 up, pocket your 1, and get your cue ball somewhere in this window, right? Try to get your 1 as full under the 2 as you can, so that way you could just punch this 2 out of here, down table, and freeze your cue ball right behind the 3. That's what I'm looking for.
I think they're touching, though, and that's going to make that a lot more difficult.
Yeah, that's true. If they are frozen, if you can't really get the 2 up table, then you probably want to try to break it out with the 1 here. Let's see what he does.
He could come underneath and shoot it from the other side. It almost looks like that's what he may be trying to do, wrap around the backside of the 2-3. No. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
So Aman tying the score quickly with that amazing run out of highlight reel shots and then the break and run to follow that up. But
nice.
Now it's the Morgan Joe show.
Good breakup.
Very nice.
Yeah, just when I thought Morgan might pull away and get like a 3-game lead there, Aman closed that gap back real quick.
I'm missing all the keyboard warrior stuff. The keyboard warrior in the chat.
Oh, it's typical Triple G and Andrew.
I was really referring to Andrew McMahon. We call him KW for short, the keyboard warrior. You see him in person, he's super quiet. He's like a little church mouse, but on the internet, man, he's the loudest voice out there.
The king of memes.
He was, we did the Mosconi Cup here, and where we all had to take turns commentating, and he commentates, and he didn't say any word, he didn't say anything. I said, "Do you need me to get you a keyboard so you can commentate?"
You have to set him up with the text-to-speech commentating,
yes,
right?
Exactly. Oh, rough shot from Morgan, and he's going to sell it out. It's going to give him an opportunity. The 3 to the 4 is not easy. This window on the 4 ball is either in here, right, or it's in here.
He makes that 3,
You know,
and
I mean,
he's blue cheese in it.
These are your 2 options for position on the 4 ball. Those are your 2 options. And he got right into that. It'd go a little far. It might have went a little bit right in between my 2 circles.
That's close.
Yeah, I don't think he's got it.
I can look right out the window here. He doesn't have it. He's got an edge. He might just call the 10 at this point. Oh, he's just going to play straight safe.
Yeah, smart play. Didn't get there, though. His safeties have been a little bit off. I mean, some of them have been right on, but he's had a few that were a little off, a little short. That one definitely wanted that cue ball anywhere over in here. Safety coming. Morgan gets the 8-ball blocker. Mostly. It's close. I think it blocks part of it. Let's draw the line from the center of the cue ball just so we can kind of see. That's what really kind of tells us. on the monitor.
Ooh, wow.
It is really close. It is really close to be able to pocket that. But the bank works. And he gets the 6 ball as coverage. Nice shot. Kind of a two-way, really, because he's freezing the cue ball right there for the position on the 5 next. And knowing that that 6 is going to help keep him out of trouble. So Morgan with another jump shot, maybe his 15th of the game, of the match. Yeah, exactly, Dojo. You got to freeze him. You got to lock him up to the ball, or he's just going to hop right over it. A guy that can jump that good, you've got to lock him up.
He's taken on some difficult jumps as well. I mean, they're not just no-brainer jumps. A little weird on the 5 here.
Yeah, overcut it. And he's going to get away with it. Maybe. No, I don't think so, actually. No, he's got a clear path to that corner pocket. Tough shot, though. Morgan, I noticed playing in Birkenstocks. He's ready for summer. Nice shot from Morgan. That was clutch. I like pushing forward here. Just push it forward, roll top, medium pace. Get yourself the 7 in the side next. That's what he wanted. Oh, sorry, guys.
Good shot. Good shot.
Yeah. Good angle here. A little slight angle. It's going to allow him to float down for the 8. Now that's ball in hand position right there.
Yeah.
I like drawing back off the rail, just letting the stroke out a little bit.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, not quite enough, but he's fine.
Yeah. Hey, we got the toothpick in the chat. Welcome, Rich Roddle. I got your replacement over here.
Yeah, Roddle, I was expecting a box of toothpicks to be over here at your regular spot, but I haven't found any.
Yeah, you crossed the picket line. You know, he was out there with his his on strike. You know,
I don't know what I was thinking, honestly.
You remember, you came in as a replacement.
And all I've heard from Rich is that this job doesn't pay very well, so.
Got action. Looks like McMahon bet 50 on you.
Do I get 50% of that if he wins?
You gotta negotiate what. Yeah, you gotta negotiate the jelly. If you get a lot of side action, you gotta negotiate some jelly. So there's a incentive for you.
Right.
Because you only have $100 in the middle. They got half of it.
Yeah.
There's more on the side than you guys have in the middle.
I can't have that.
There's usually more side action than there is in the middle. I know there's quite a bit of side action on this one.
Oh, that's some incentive.
So Aman has won the last 3 straight racks. But really only the last one was due to an error by Morgan. The 2 before that were all Aman, just firepower. Nicely played safety. That was hard to do without double kissing that one ball. So many times we try that safe and we end up double kissing it and it sells out. But he got off it cleanly. Great cue ball control to get it right over there behind the 5-4. I mean, behind the 8-4. I mean.
Oh, there's Aman's jump cue. I forgot he was just keeping it somewhere
Yeah.
else.
So yeah, have we even gotten to see Aman use a jump cue yet?
I think he's been kicking at most everything.
Yeah, he has had a couple.
He certainly doesn't have a problem with it.
No. I like the pace these games are going. 13 racks in under 2 hours. It's good pace.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Less than 10 minutes a rack. Keeps everybody entertained. Trying for that safety behind the 8-4, and he gets it.
That was good stuff.
It leaked out a little bit to make the jump easier. Right?
Yeah.
It didn't leak out to where you can see it, but it definitely made the jump shot easier. He's grabbing his full playing cue here. This is not his jump cue. Or is
Right.
it? Never mind.
Oh, that is his jump, yeah.
No, that's his playing. Oh, it is his jump cue. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely an easier jump because he only had to go over an edge of the ball, and he gets really fortunate.
He got rewarded for the hit.
Yeah.
You got to hit it to get lucky.
That's right. You can't really call that luck because you did the hard work of getting over, getting the jump shot successfully and getting a good hit. Sometimes you get the roll, but you got to get the hit. So this is a real tough spot. Morgan is not jumping his way out of this one. Where's he going here?
Is he just tying something up? Yeah.
Yeah, tie up the 5 and 9, and he's going to give ball in hand intentionally to Aman. And do you think Aman might go for the 3 foul and lock him behind the 6?
Oh, I didn't know the 3 foul was on.
Yeah, they are playing with the 3 foul rule. In my opinion, 10 ball or 9 ball should always be played with 3 foul.
Yeah, I agree.
Because if you're going to intentionally give up a foul and lock a ball up, you should have to pay the price for it. And that price sometimes is a second ball in hand and give you a chance to get on through.
That's
get
exactly
3.
why I like it to be in play.
Right.
It allows you to do stuff you shouldn't be able to do.
Yeah, there should be a penalty, an extreme penalty for intentionally fouling and tying balls up. And believe it or not, the 3 foul rule speeds up the game. Wow. I'm not sure what. I think
that was his intended pocket.
That was his intended pocket?
Nope, it wasn't. He walked away.
Okay. I was going to say, I wasn't really sure what was going on there. He must have been trying to call the 7 there.
Couldn't quite make out what their conversation was, but
3 ball does not play in the corner. So we might be seeing another safety here from Morgan. This is tough to play safe. There's a lot of open space.
yeah, I don't think he would think about giving this back, but it certainly is.
Yeah, I think the shot here is just to bring the 3 ball down here and into these balls, tying them up, leaving the cue ball down in this area. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I like.
I like that. I didn't see that till you said it. Oh, he's going all in.
And scratch. So, is that 2?
That is 2 in a row. I didn't think about it because of Aman shooting those couple shots. Yeah,
right,
that is 2.
Right. I think he's on 2. And with the 5 ball kind of tied up where it is, you've got to be thinking about the 3 foul. He's calling the 8. No problem. Gets it done.
4 gets weird, though.
But it got weird. 4 on the side. That's what he's calling. Boom. Boom. Where's the cue ball?
Oh, I think he's playing it off the 7. Yeah.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah. I like that because he had an opportunity to break out the 9-5. It didn't happen, though.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, because the 7 could have rolled into the 9-5. Yeah, that's smart. And, wow. So that's why I liked going for a 3 foul somewhere in there, because things were tied up, right? As soon as he tied up that 5 to the 9, I'm thinking 3 foul.
I'm guessing that he just didn't really even think about it, right?
Well, yeah, probably not. I mean, if nothing's tied up, I'm not going for it. Well, that worked out for Morgan. Good hit. What's he going to get out of it? All right. The 5 does cut. Does play to the corner. He's going to draw and then probably put a lot of low on this ball and try to draw it off of this rail and back out for the 6. You know, I mean, you just put a ton of low on it. I think. So I don't think you want to go forward and mess around with that 9-7 throwing you off. You cut this in at a slower pace so that draw really grabs when it hits the rail, pulls it back out for the 6 on the side. Yeah. So that actually
That was a lot.
Was that 3? I don't know.
No,
No,
because he had the hit on the
that's
5
right.
previously.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And Aman choosing to draw that. He got on the wrong side of the 6. He definitely wanted to have an angle for that 6. This is going to be
enough pocket there to cheat it. I think he's just going to have to draw off of it.
If you draw a straight line through the ball, yeah, you're going center pocket. He's dead straight on that ball.
Yeah, he's drawing back to the rail and
So
spinning it back out.
Yeah, if he cheats it, yeah, that's the only thing he can do. Because you really don't have to worry about shape on the 9, right? Just get to where you can pocket the 7, and then the rest of the rack plays on its own. Nicely done.
Oh, switch hitter.
Yeah, I saw that too. Switched from the... Uh-oh. Oh, man. There's been a couple of balls that have rolled right to that
I see what
titty.
you did there. Aw, man.
Oh, man. Aman. And his shirt says a monster, and a monster has gone 4 straight racks now to take a 2-game lead from a 2-game deficit to a 2-game lead, and we got action. It is going. We're going to play real quick commercial for Town.
Did you have 2 cue balls
I
in
did.
return?
I let the players choose which cue ball that they would like to use for the game. There's a red circle and then there's the Aramith black cue ball. So some players prefer other, different cue balls. So I try to give them some options. Last ball rolling goes in. And what do we have here? 1 of the 2. A little bit of a tight position window in here for the 2 ball. But other than that, the rack plays pretty nicely. See if he gets into my circle.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, he got there.
Is that a circle?
Well, kind of. Okay, not a circle. It's an oblong.
Looking good.
3.
Amon has really turned it on.
Like I said, his shirt says a monster. So we can get a picture of the back of his shirt. A monster. I love that. I love that shirt. And this is why he's been dominating tournaments, Secret says. That's going to be close.
Ooh, I don't think so.
I think
What do you think?
I think it goes. I think it goes.
Just needs a little tiny nip on it.
Yeah, but then what do you do with the cue ball? Because you got to get the cue ball. You want to get the cue ball back to this area for the 6, right? I mean, that's kind of the hard part. I think it does. He does have the edge of it to where he can pocket it, but you got to put a lot of. He's putting outside on it. It's going to leave him with a long 6 ball if he makes it. Oh, nicely done.
That's a good shot.
Nicely done. I didn't know he had that full of a piece of it. That was well played.
Morgan looking to end the bleeding here.
Yeah, he's got to play clean. He knows Aman is in his gear now. And each missed shot is considered a lost rack. You know, you have to have that in your mind.
Yeah, he really needs to get this rack just to slow down Aman, if anything else. Take back control of that break. I wonder if he's still liking that winter break format.
Heck of a shot.
Hit that one good. Should be pretty natural. 2, 3 rails. Yeah, he's looking at 3.
And he's going to have 10 in the 10 in the
Yep.
side. No, he's going to be 50-yard line. Thought it was going to go a little further and give him the 10 in the side, but I think he's going corner. Yeah. Got to watch the scratch here.
I foul this one up sometimes trying to avoid the scratch on the side, and then I put too much and end up scratching in the corner.
Like draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to draw out of the side, right?
Right.
Like, oops.
He's going to try to cut it a little thinner than to hit the thinner side of the pocket to avoid the scratch. Yep, nice shot.
Good shot.
Well played. Morgan Joe needed that one desperately to stop the bleeding. And Aman's 4-rack run comes to an end, and it's still anybody's game.
Yeah.
This match is completely a coin flip at this point, so the side action players are glued to their seats. The viewers, the side action viewers, I'll say, going to be glued to their seats through the all the way to the end of this one.
There was a very short period there right when the match started, 3 racks in, that I thought, wow, is Morgan going to run away with this? And then ever since then, it's just been kind of trading racks until Aman takes off with that 4.
Yeah, so you haven't watched Aman play before, have you?
I've only got to catch little pieces here and there of some of the tournaments he's played, but I haven't watched anything all the way through.
Yeah, he impresses me at 600 Fargo, how strong he is. And Morgan, wanted to play up. He wanted to play up. And I told him, I said, Aman's been hot. He's been winning tournaments. He's a strong 600 player. And he said, good. I said, I want to test myself. And that's what he's here to do. And he's doing a good job of that. Not a huge Fargo difference, about 17 points a difference.
Yeah, I feel like, though, when you get, as soon as you get above, I'd say maybe 550, the 20 points is a lot more important than when you're in your lower 400. And
I agree, because the gap between 580 and 620 or whatever is just much higher than 500 to 540.
Right.
It's just harder to get there.
Yeah.
Takes more work, more time. Overcuts the one ball.
It's another 3-ball break.
Yeah, but this is tough to get from the 1 to the 3 from this position. On going rail first to the 1 and gets something. No, the 6 ball had other plans. So he would have had a good leave at the 3 or something on the 3, but he's playing safe. Getting that cue ball all the way back and around. He does give a piece of it. So for a return safety now. Return safety opportunity.
Secret will appreciate that Morgan removed the rack there.
That worked out.
That's a good touch.
Yeah, he does sell out a jump shot here. Jump shot for the 3 in the side. This is pretty standard. You got lots of room.
Yeah. Should get a good shot at the 5 off of it, too.
Well played.
Just drilled it.
Yeah, it's still not getting too much easier, though. He's got to put a good stroke on the 6 ball, draw for position, for prime position on the 7. I mean, just a little bit of draw, but it's a long distance away, so he's got to punch at it.
Good shot.
Yeah, very good stroke. Both of these players, I'm impressed with the strokes that they're putting on these balls.
Yeah, you got to hit them good to put them in a diamond corner pocket with those strokes.
Yeah, you do. They'll rattle real quick. And Aman gets 50-yard line. So this is about where Joe was on his 10 ball. And he rattles it.
No.
So we saw a couple of those from Morgan earlier. And Aman repays the favor. In a 10-ball race to 13, you're going to get some like this, right? Some of your wins are going to come from, and some of your losses are going to come like that too.
Yep.
Just how it goes.
1 to 3 ball runouts are going to happen.
But he's still got to put a lot of effort into this. Make sure that he pockets that ball cleanly, and he does, to tie up the score, 8-8. This is great action. I'm loving it. Just a reminder, you guys are watching Chalkbox Productions.
All right, rails open again, race to 5.
Yeah, no kidding. Who's going to double their bet? Double the action. There you go, Rob. I'll put you on camera so you guys can see my messy garage. This is where we work, the Chalkbox Productions studio, aka the garage. You didn't know I was going to put you on camera, did you?
No, I didn't. That's
well,
all right.
You better get used to it.
Where did that even come from? From in the room?
Yeah,
Oh.
you better get used to it. You're going to be on camera for
Right.
the next couple hours after this match is over. So I thought I'd just kind of break you in.
All good.
Now you know what you look like on camera. Oh, nice break here from Morgan. Pockets the 1, the 2, the 4. And 1, 2, and 4 ball down. He's shooting the 3. Is it? Oh, the 4 is still on the table. Sorry. So he's got the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the 8's down. The 1, 2, and the 8 are down. So 3 to the 4. That's a tough transition there. How do you? He's drawing off that side railing with some spin. Look at that. Beautiful shot. Man, hit it so pure right there. He's on the rail, though. He's not liking it. Might have to come short side underneath the 5. I don't
mind that. The 6 is handy from there. Right?
Yeah, I just think, his angle is not as steep as he wants it to come to the other side of the 5. He really can't do much. And the safety got away from him.
Yeah, that was a pretty small target to hit on that safe.
Yeah, it was. But not any way easy to get to the 5 here from the 4.
Looks like he's gonna. Nope, maybe not. He hasn't decided yet. Just gonna try and draw out of there. Oh. Well, one pocket shot.
Yeah, not going to go. And Aman gets a much easier opportunity to get on that 5 than Morgan had.
Yeah, it was a curious shot because it wasn't ever going to give him anything on the 5.
I think he was intentionally trying to play safe. And have that 10 ball be in the way. So Aman now with a tester on the 5 to cut it down the rail or bank. Either one is tough. He's calling the corner, so he's calling the cut. Overcut it. And it's going to lay up for the side. This is going to be a great opportunity now for Morgan. Tic-tac-toe here. Morgan getting right down and right to work. Nothing to really think about here.
Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of trouble here.
Yeah, each ball leads to the other. Just make sure you get on the correct side of everything. He did get a little flat on the 6. I think he would have preferred a little bit of an angle that helps him get closer to the 7. But the draw shot gets him closer. And this is a nice angle to just come back and forth, play the 9 on the side most likely. Back out to where the spot is.
Oh,
he slow rolled.
He should have really played 2 rails on that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. It was just sort of natural to let the cue ball go the extra rail there and come back out because you have that side very accessible. And even if your cue ball ends up down here, anywhere down here, you still have that 9 on the side to get you on the 10.
I feel like slow rolling that 7 makes that 7 a lot harder shot.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think if he has to do it over again, he's going to just play it with a little more pace.
Of course, I haven't missed a shot all night from over here, so
yeah,
I just want to point that out. I haven't missed a shot yet.
I will make sure to commentate that when you're playing. I'll say, well, Rob, he hasn't missed any shots, all night. And Aman gets the lead, 9-8. And up next, we've got Rob Shipman, the toy table specialist.
Who's that I'm playing? Is that Tom Green?
It's Tom Green, yes. How did you know? Rob Shipman versus Dan Liebeck coming up next. 9-ball race to 9, 200 in the middle.
Yeah, that right there, that's my 2-foot table. I'm pretty good on a 2-footer.
This is your table that you practice on at home, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So you're really stepping up. Now, I've been to your house. You have a beautiful 9-foot diamond Pro-Am just like I do. And a very nice room, I must say. You redid your garage to, man, it looks great.
Yeah, I'm really, for when I first got that done, I didn't honestly use it a lot because the temperatures weren't too good in there, but I finally got some AC in there, and so now it's playing real nice.
cue ball in the center of the table after the break and balls down.
This looks good.
He got some snaps from Morgan there. I heard the snaps. How did that start? Is the snapping of a good shot, is that somebody told me that it was a Filipino thing, but I don't.
Is it?
I don't know that when you make a good shot, they snap their fingers.
Yeah.
But it's become pretty commonplace now.
Oh, boy.
That is not worthy of any snaps there. He's not getting any snaps on that one. Oof, man, that's brutal. He's froze up to that 10 ball. And he's kicking probably 2 rails at it.
I think he's just coming 1 rail at it, yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
To try to pocket it?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he got some unintended English on that, I think.
Yeah. Tough spot to be right on top of that ball.
There's a high, I can see. Well, I can see.
He's not looking at the 210, is he?
I think he's looking at the 2-4. I don't know.
For a second, I thought
don't know why he'd be
he was
looking at
eyeing out the
that either.
210, but I was like, no, he's not eyeing out the 210.
He's just scoping out. He
he's
really does plan his shots out.
Well, this one you have to put some thought into, right? Because, the 2 to the 4, no problem, but then you got to get good on the 5, and then you got to get the position on the 5 to get over to the 6, right? So there's a lot to think about after the 2 ball, right?
Get this, Aman's in the chat room.
Is he? So is my wife. I just saw. There's my wife, Trisha, in the chat.
It's because of slow clap. Oh, I always liked the golf clap.
She gets on my case because I do the loud slow clap when like at company meetings and where people are applauding. I'm doing the really loud slow clap. It's almost sarcastic.
So she was
it's almost
razzing
sarcastic
you.
in nation. Yeah. She doesn't like it when I do that. Nice job to get from the 4 to the 5. And now this is really the toughest transition is the 5 to the 6. I mean, he wants to get the cue ball in this window here. I can't draw straight. Somewhere in this area, that's his cue ball position for the 6.
It's funny because the way you drew that is how I look at for my position. I'm like somewhere in here, kind of.
Somewhere in there.
Just like that.
That's usually how my position looks. It's not as clean as this, right? This is really the position window that he needs to be in. I got to use my straight lines.
Well, he's got a long shot here.
You ask her, McMahon.
Good shot.
Nice.
Had to really bear down on that one. That's a big shot.
This, even though he started with ball in hand, there was a lot to figure out, but he's gotten the hard parts done. I wouldn't say actually completely because this is still tough on the 7.
Just got to make this, though.
Well, you don't want to be stuck behind the 9, so
yeah.
Either you're going to roll forward into this window here, right, for the 8, or you're going to draw it back and make sure that you have this line here, draw it back to have this somewhere in this for the 8. That 9 is huge right here because you're jacking up over the rail.
Ooh, he is drawing it back.
He is drawing it back. I don't mind this. Just a little draw. You could easily go too far. And also the draw can kind of take a little off of your aim. Adds a little more deflection, right?
Well, Aman's not going to mind this opportunity.
Yeah. You guys are cracking me up in the chat, especially my wife, Tricia. She doesn't always watch, but she usually jumps in to say something.
Yeah, when I'm watching at home, I've only managed to see her in there a couple times.
Yeah, it's a rare sighting. Sometimes she'll be in the house watching on the TV, and because there's like a 10-second delay, see a good shot, and I'll be like, oh, and then 10 seconds later we'll hear, oh, from inside the house. So good out from Aman, cleans up the last of those balls, and man, Morgan had some good shots in there to try to get an opportunity to tie this match up, but unfortunately, Aman hits double digits. Unfortunately for Morgan, I should say. It's hard when someone has two first names. When I first was messaging him, I was looking up his Fargo as Joe Morgan. And there's a guy in Oklahoma or somewhere, it's Joe Morgan. I'm like, is this you? He was like a 570 something. And he goes, nah. He goes, everybody does that. I'm the other Joe Morgan, but reverse it.
That's funny. Yeah, because certainly Morgan is a first name, a common first name, but probably a little more common as a last name.
Right, exactly. Well, I think it's just two first names. That's just the challenge that you're going to have when you have two first names. When your last name is Joe, it doesn't matter what you name your kid. If your last name is Joe.
Yeah.
Jim Prather in the chat, coming in from the Northeast over there. He's the owner of Moonlighting Billiards.
I thought I recognized that name.
Yeah, so we'll have to drop in another commercial since they're on here watching. It's kind of late at night for them, about 11:30 over there, and we're going to do a drill competition in the intermission. You're going to get to be a part of that.
Oh, cool.
Rob?
I saw you do that, I think, the last stream. That was a cool idea.
Yeah, a chance to win $50 for the players if you successfully complete the drill before somebody else does. And I'm going to make it a little harder this time because last time it got won pretty quickly. Bo took it down last time in the first time at the table, first try.
And he made that look like nothing.
Yeah, he made it look pretty easy. So I got to make it harder. You can blame that on Bo.
Damn it, Bo.
Okay, he's calling the 5-ball here. Down it goes. Nice carom shot. Oh, I just got home from the tournament. Did you win, Jim? Because if you win tournaments, you'll sell a lot more of those drill partners. People are going to say, well, if Jim's using it, I've got to use it. Side pocket for the 2-ball.
Good shot.
Nicely
Good
played.
shot.
He's going to get in trouble. Yeah, he did.
No.
Yeah. Knew that cue ball was heading for trouble. It could have caught the window, but it didn't.
Not a lot of high percentage options to get safe on this one, I don't think. And yet he found a spot.
Yeah, he did. He still can see an edge of it, and that's important here. He can see the edge of it, so if he can come back to the other side of the 7 and at the same time tie up the 3 to the 9, But he's also looking at the kick shot. Yeah, he's looking at the kicking the 3 into the 10-8.
A lot of good things could happen there.
Dojo says call the 8 ball. He's firing.
Yeah, why not?
Well, if I can see an edge of this, I'm going to tie it up to the 9 and play safe behind the 7. Because this one is aggressive. It might work out for you. Sometimes getting aggressive works out. But sometimes, yeah, that one worked out. Yeah, he's got to be happy with that.
I think he'll probably, well, maybe not. I thought maybe he'd jump for the safe on that one.
Yeah, you're risking a scratch or a cue ball coming off the table maybe. He's going 2
not
rails.
gonna
This is
be
going to
any
be a
good.
ball in hand foul.
Yeah.
No rail. Yeah, no rail.
Looks like the combo's wired, but I don't think he could do anything else. Other than, or at least not offensively. Can he get that on this side? Yeah, no.
And we're up to 65 live viewers.
Just playing safe.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Use the 7 to take the cue ball the rest of the way down. Nicely played. Well executed here.
You very well might have him on a 3 foul here.
I'm pretty sure he's going to get the hit, but it's hard to get the hit without selling out here. That's the problem. Pretty sure he's going to get the good hit on it. But I was wrong. So that was 2 in a row. Now the third, though, is going to be much tougher because of where the 9 ball went. So, yeah, you could try to do that, tie the 3 ball up to the backside of the 9, but your cue ball is coming down into this area, and I don't like that. Unless you put the cue ball into the 7 or around the other side of the 7. He's coming at it at a different angle, so maybe using the 7, maybe trying to get the cue ball over here, use the 7 as a blocker as well, and the 9. So this could work out. See if he catches my circle. He gets this, yeah, pretty good.
Wow.
So he's on 2. He told him he's on 2, and we're going to see Aman maybe jump this. He's going to have to think about this pretty good because if that cue ball leaves the table, it's loss of game. Good hit.
I thought he might have to jump that one.
You know, I would have taken quite a bit of time to make sure I was doing things right.
That's not Aman.
That was like a 10-second, to figure out what he wants to do and shoot.
He's
like
very
10 or 15
confident
seconds.
in his choices.
And that was a potential loss of game.
Yeah.
If you foul again. But he just seems like the nerves don't, it's like he got ice in his veins.
So now we got my wife in the chat room too.
Okay. Oh, I see. There she is. Yeah. Janice. Welcome, Janice. How does your husband sound on the mic tonight?
Well, no easy choices here.
I'll call 8.
You called the 8?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, he's going to bank the 3 into the 10-8.
Yeah.
Oh, we just missed it. And what's going to happen here? Morgan, it didn't roll into a real favorable spot, and the 4 is still trouble too.
Nothing's coming easy this rack.
Yeah, the 4 doesn't play, so you might want to just play safe here. I'm actually coming off the edge of this 3 with the cue ball, and I'm trying to bring the cue in here.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. And 3 sits down here somewhere. That's my play right there.
Yeah, even if you don't get there, the 3's probably not going to have much for a pocket. It's going to be that 3-8 again, right?
There's no reward in going for the 3 when the 4 is not playable, and the safety on the 4 is not really that easy unless you're underneath it. Oh, okay, he played the same safety I did, just a little different with the 3 ball. I like it. He
Played it real good, though.
Yeah, and he got snaps.
Mm-hmm.
That's the important thing, is you get snaps. So Aman with another ball in hand. So this is the third ball in hand for Joe. And still he doesn't have a real clear way to get out. Got to figure out this 4-6. At least figure out how you're going to play safety with the 4.
I mean, I think that's what it's got to be next, right? Like, unless you're going to take a chance on some kind of breakout.
Yeah, if this 9 wasn't here, this would be much easier to, bring this off of this ball and, down this path. But that 9 just makes it risky, right? You could still execute that shot and get there.
I almost think he could monster draw it.
Yeah.
Just between the 8-10.
Oh, so you're thinking of between the 7-10? Yeah. Okay.
Between the 7-8, yeah, the 8's still there on the side.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, the 8
Well, he
is on the
did go
side.
for the draw, and he
Wow,
got
what
good.
a shot. Morgan Joe, right? Just perfect. Get snaps again.
Great shot. What was that I just saw flying down
That's
on the table?
that's sorry.
Was that for the shot? Do you have a button back here
That's
for that?
confetti. So there's because the fan's on in there. There's still confetti. I haven't cleaned from the. I'm embarrassed to admit, but I have not cleaned the confetti off the top of the light from the Moscone Cup event that we had. Oh, this is no good.
That's funny.
He did not want to get there on the 7.
He still got it, though.
Yeah, but not what he wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't cleaned the confetti off the top of the light because when we won the Moscone Cup event, we blew off all these confetti cannons and there was confetti everywhere. And I cleaned it all up except for like what's on top of the light. So you have to get on the ladder and get up there. And so there's a couple pieces up there.
Okay, so hear me out. A confetti cannon permanently mounted,
No, oh man!
and somebody in the chat with a $100 donation can activate the confetti cannon at any time of their choosing.
Even in the middle of the match.
After a shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
not with. See, I wouldn't trust. I would not trust somebody with the trigger. It's a good idea, but I don't trust people as much with. Probably happened when you're down on the 10 ball. Boom! Confetti flies everywhere.
Just a little drawback here, and he's going to be in a pretty comfortable position if he gets out here.
Yeah, that's not what he wanted on the 9. But wasting no time. Aman just says, that's no problem. It's like a hanger to me. Aman Sunar rattles the 10 ball and ends up getting lucky.
He did get away with it.
He got some luck. He's had some lucky rolls. He's also playing well, I will say. But he's definitely gotten some favorable rolls from some of his missed shots. Not saying that that's the reason for the outcome. He's playing exceptionally well. So is Morgan going to take on the bank or try to thin the edge of the 10 ball and send the cue ball back around table for a safety? It's not a bad angle to bank the 10 back this way.
Yeah, and I'm not a fan of these safeties. I just seem to always sell out this kind of safety.
Either a real thin hit. Yeah, I think this is really your only safety, is to hit just the edge of this, the thin edge of that 10 ball, bringing the cue ball, around this way.
Yeah.
That's your only option. But then if you hit too
And
thick
you're
of it,
hitting it
if you
towards
hit
the
too thick
pocket.
of it, the 10 can get close to the pocket, and you're okay.
Did he hit that on the way in?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because
Yeah,
he
he
hit the
got
rail
back
on the
down
other
there.
side. I was going to say.
Yeah.
It was close to tell. It was really close to be able to tell if he hit it on the way in or the way out. But got to the second rail. So Aman playing a safe. Is it going to get safe? Kinda. Yep. And there
That's
is
not easy business.
Mr. Dan Liebeck. He did not read the sign, apparently. The sign says enter between racks only. But,
Can I get a one-game?
I did put
Advantage for that?
I did put the signs up that were pretty clear that says enter only in between racks, but apparently the bright yellow signs were missed by Mr. Lybeck, but that's okay. He did enter between shots. At least nobody was down on their shot or anything. Morgan jumps, but does he bank? Dojo says. We're going to find out. So he's cutting this 10 ball. He's cutting it down the rail.
All the way down, huh?
Yep. Here we go. Which means you got to make it. You don't want to miss this. Yeah, you don't want to miss those because they usually sell out. This one didn't, though. He got very fortunate because normally when you miss those cuts down the rail, normally you're selling out a shot.
I like Aman to cut this all the way up.
Man says it's all the paint fumes over the years. We're giving you a hard time, Dan.
Oh, he played the
You didn't
safe.
see the sign? You didn't see the signs on the door?
I missed it.
They're pretty bright yellow. I try to put them on there so we don't disturb the players. So I have to give you a hard time about it. This is how it works.
Usually
Okay,
Dan
so-
hangs signs, wet paint.
Right. So Morgan attempting a cut shot here, I think. I think he's attempting the cut.
Oh,
No, he was going for the bank. I wasn't sure what he had called. So this has been about 3 turns each on the 10 ball. And now Aman with a straight in look with distance. No problem. Gets it down, and that's 11-8. And, man, that was kind of a swing rack.
That was an
because
important
I'm
rack,
telling
yeah.
you, yeah, 9-10 or 11-8 at this point is very big difference. Big swing rack. And we're going to talk a little bit more about Evo Sports. Introducing Evo Sports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at evosports.live. All right, we're back. We're still waiting for the players, taking a quick bathroom break. But Evo Sports is now available at the Golden Fleece in Everett, Kennewick, Washington at Players, in Yakima at the Dutch. It's available in Lakewood, Washington at Penalty Box. It's available in Portland, Oregon at Legends And in Salem, Oregon, we have 2 locations that have Evo Sports that are brand new. Jammers and Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem, Oregon. So if you're near any one of those locations, go out there, get your stream on. Super easy. You just go and you ask for the tablet, ask for the Evo Sports tablet. They'll provide that, and you can just literally start your match and share it out to YouTube or Facebook or wherever you want so your friends and family can watch your match. Also good for leagues and tournaments. Okay, here we go. Aman Sunar with the finish line in sight. One more rack to get on the hill.
Break.
And a dry break with nothing on the 1, though. Isn't that funny? When he makes balls on the break, he gets shape on the first ball. When he doesn't, he's up. So
We haven't seen a whole lot of pushes tonight.
I don't know if we've seen any.
Guessing we'll see one here.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen any push-outs.
No, maybe it was a safety that I'm remembering.
And we are going to see a push-out here.
It's always fun to see players' strategy with a push out. You know, are they
Right.
trying to push into it? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised that Morgan would push into a jump shot. But well, he's not going to get that back.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, I'm having a climb too.
What's going to happen here? Okay, that 1 is now available for Morgan, so it ended up working out.
Gonna just roll down there and take short side on the 3.
Yeah, that's perfect, actually. Did a great job with that 1 ball to get shape on that 2, right where he wanted to be. And I think you're going to take your medicine here and take a longer 4 ball.
About that 5. That 5 doesn't go, right? He's playing combo.
I don't know if the 5 plays by the 6. It's going to be really close to tell. You know, let's see if I go center of the ball here. Does it play?
Maybe.
Yeah, it might play by that. That 5 might play by that 6, actually. Cheat the pocket a little bit. And the way he's shooting at these balls, I'm thinking that it does. Oh, the 4 didn't go. Hung up. Oh, does he get the safe?
No.
Can you see through
No,
the window?
Yeah, it goes. Yeah,
It
he's
goes?
good.
Okay. Boy, that was close.
Yeah, he almost got him on that 10.
And down to the 5 ball.
Huh.
Perfect.
5 goes now.
Yeah, this goes perfect now.
Yep, looking good. Aman can taste hill already.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see it. He's got the finish line in his eyes, man.
Let it stroke out on that one.
Yeah. Might be thinking about that $1,000 he's going to be putting in his pocket. You don't want to think about that, though, when you're shooting. Just think about the task at hand, not the outcome. Yeah, he got on the wrong side, so he's going to have to play some rails or take a long 10 ball. You going to go 3 rails, get closer to it?
I'm guessing so. That's his style, right?
It is, yeah. He hit that a little firm. That's okay.
Yeah,
That's okay.
he's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, if it would have rolled a little further, you would have been in a bad spot there.
Good
It worked out perfect. So Aman Sunar on the hill now, 12-8. Morgan has to win 5 straight racks to stay alive.
That's tough business.
That is tough. That is very, very tough.
It is winter break, though. So if we can get this first one.
Yeah. Yeah, winter break, and the break allows you to, take control, keep control of the rack. Now, you and Dan are going to be playing 9-ball. A little easier to keep control of the rack in 9-ball because it's easier to pocket a ball in the break and control the cue ball. What do you typically do in 9-ball with a template rack? Are you one of the soft breakers where you're trying to control everything and pocket the wing ball, or are you smashing the heck out of it, or somewhere in between?
I would definitely say I'm somewhere in between, probably closer to the soft break side than the power side.
Okay. Well, that was a sweet break right there from Aman.
Just what he needed.
Like I said, when he pockets a ball in the break, he gets perfect. When he has a dry break, he'll be stuck behind the ball.
He plays safety breaks.
Yeah.
Morgan, on the other hand, has had several 3-ball breaks.
That's not going to get it done. So that's the second time he's hooked himself on the back of a 10-ball.
Yeah.
Triple G, are you back already? Come in and help out with some commentary. We'll play a game of 1 pocket afterwards if there's time. Wrong ball. He hit the 5 instead of the 3. If we're done before midnight tonight, I'm down for a couple racks of 1 pocket. He went to the monster truck rally or something, or some derby.
Oh, I didn't see that was going on.
Yeah. I don't know where.
I played a single rack of 1 pocket with Andrew Kashuba the other day. And we decided to do that after we'd played a couple races in 9-ball. And it took almost 2 hours to play 1 rack of 1 pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not very good at that game.
It's a tough game for sure.
It went very up table right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that 1 pocket is popular with the higher rated players, because it does require, a pretty high skill set. There's a lot of control involved.
I haven't played a whole lot myself, but it has allowed me to identify shots in other games that I wouldn't have seen had I not played 1 pocket at all.
That's good. That's good. That's what it's for sure. It's a good tool, good training game to get you tuned up for other games, for sure. Oh,
Get in there.
That is not going to be good. So, especially when your opponent is on the hill and playing well, you don't want to be hanging a ball with a pretty open table here and 4 balls left. There is a 1 pocket clinic coming up. Sorry, Secret, I forgot to mention that. Tony Chohan, the T-Rex, going to be putting on a one-pocket clinic. Anybody out there looking to get more skills in that game? There's a lot of value there in learning from T-Rex for sure. One of the best one-pocket players out there.
This looks pretty good here.
Does. Decides to go back for the 9. I like that. Not trying to get...
Just kind of roll this off the rail and put $1,000 in your pocket.
It looks that way. So Aman Sunar looking to close it out here with this 10 ball.
He's going to remove that rack for that shot. That's a first.
Yeah, he didn't remove it for any of the other shots, but this one is hill, you know. So, all right, Aman takes it down 13-8. Aman over Morgan Joe. And we're going to get in there and talk to these guys real quick, and then we're going to do a drill partner, Moonlighting Billiards drill partner drill competition for the players. So Dan and Rob, if you guys want to get your shooting cue out, you're going to need that to complete this. And we're going to do a quick chat with the players here.
It was like really sloppy at first, but I guess a year later. Yeah.
All right. Well, what a match, guys. What a match. I mean, 13-8, but it was looking a lot different. Morgan, why don't you come over here first? Man, super impressive. I'm going to say super impressed with your game. You made some great shots tonight, and, you know, you had a couple of unfortunate errors in late games, a couple of 10 balls and missed 7 ball in the last one, but overall, really impressive performance.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, obviously I'm disappointed in losing. I played okay. I felt like I got a bit stiff. I was feeling looser. I told myself no matter how, you know, if I was down, up, whatever, I'd like let my cue ball go, and like I should have gone back and forth on the 7. A bunch of things, like not taking the new cloth on some of them or accidentally followed where I didn't mean to, stuff like that. But I'm actually not, for losing and hating to lose as much as I do, I'm not like, you know, super disappointed. Like I said, I was really nervous the whole match, and so yeah, it was a good experience. I just got to keep doing stuff like this. And
well, I tell you, it didn't look like you were nervous, especially early on in the set.
Yeah.
It looked like you were well into control and, you know, handling the nerves well, and, you know, getting a little lead, you know, a little bit of a lead built up. You had a chance to build that lead to 3 or 4. It was a couple of points, and it was just, I don't think it ever got over 2. It wasn't enough to really get you into the late match with a lead, right?
Yeah. It was, and I was talking to Cole on the way, and I was like, I'm not gonna dwell if I have like a snowball, like a butterfly effect, where I'm like, man, if I hadn't done that, because then he broke and ran. I'm like, that's a 2. It was almost exactly what I told him, but I couldn't get out of my head a little bit, but. It was fun. Aman's a great shot. He's a nice guy. It was a really fun match. Yeah, this whole environment, the setup, just that was probably the most enjoyable loss I've ever had.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you took it well, and it's definitely a good learning experience. I hope you watch it back and get some value from that. But great playing, man, and great to meet you. And I'm glad you came out to play, and hope to have you back sometime.
Yeah, likewise, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
All right. Thanks, Morgan.
Yeah.
All right. A monster.
I will surely call you when I be over there.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll still come and listen sometimes.
Yeah.
A monster Sunar. Good match, man.
I messed up so many shots at first. You saw me it was not even me. I might be not out in my 100% right now. I'm really a little bit recovering from my sickness a little bit. I had a cold and fever 2 days ago. I'm still really coughing a little bit, but I'm trying to get better a little bit.
You started off a little bit slow in the beginning and missed some shots, but you certainly, in the middle of the match, you had the really amazing run out where every shot was a hard shot, and you got out of that rack with, 7 ball out, and then you broke and ran the next rack. How were you feeling after that 2-game stretch?
Like the first one or the first inning?
Yeah, well, after you got the first one, that was several really good shots, and you got out of that rack, and then you broke and ran the very next one after that. And then I think that tied the score, and then you won 2 more racks after that.
Off the rail, right?
Did that get your confidence going?
A little bit, like definitely, because at first I was just like missing like easy shot too, and then later on I guess like messed up couple of like I messed up 110 ball, which was right next to it, rattled on the pocket, and I was like I was not feeling, and I'm trying to like adjust into it too, like because I haven't played like 9-footer for so long, and I've been trying to play more on 9-footer rather than the bar box table. You know, you like if you go to tournament somewhere, like I will cry.
Yeah, you won't, I gotta pay you some cash. We got.
So you know, like when you go on a tournament, there's mostly in the 7-foot tables, and you just play on that. And I got more used to a bar tables rather than 9-footers. I've been playing on tournaments like smaller tournament, like bar box tournament. That's all. And I'm not playing like really professionally, like playing more bigger tournaments. Trying to get better every time, but like still try my best, right?
Yeah, bar tables are not the best for your game because they don't help. You got to get on something like this. So congratulations, there's $1,000 there. You played well, man, and good shooting tonight.
This is not my good shooting.
Well, you won.
You can saw me, right? You saw me on that 7-footed diamond too. How I played on that.
I tell you though, you had some moments in there where you were confident and you were making the clutch shots, and you made the shots at the end that count at the end of games, and you closed out more games. So that's what it's all about. All right. Well, hang out. We're going to do a drill competition. You got a chance to win $50 here. So what we're going to do for the drill competition, guys, is I need everybody. Yes, you're part of this. If you just bring out your shooting cue, yeah, you get a chance to win $50. It's one of our sponsors, the Moonlighting Billiards drill partner. So I'm going to set up a drill for you guys. First, I just need everybody to draw a ball. Don't look. Just draw a ball out of there and see what you get. Dan and Rob, you guys want to come in here, please? All right, Aman's got the 3 ball, the 5 ball. Just draw a ball without looking. See what you get. We're going to draw to see who goes first. All right. Okay, so we've got Morgan. You were the 3.
I was 5.
I was 3.
Oh, you were the 3. So we got Aman, then we got Rob. Then we got Morgan and Dan. Okay, so here's the drill. We're going to set up. Just a second. Let me grab this.
Set up for the drill.
All right.
Bro, it's so much fun, bro, playing with you.
So the rules of this drill competition are simple.
Yeah, that was fun. It was fun.
Oh, I'll hit you.
Let's see. 9, 8, 7, 6.
It was Dylan. I had him.
Yeah, that's who you're supposed to play.
Yeah, he played first, right? I'll hit you.
Okay. So, all right, guys. Everybody listening?
Yep.
So the rules are, you got to pocket every single ball into the same pocket.
Yeah.
You cannot touch another ball.
Okay.
And the balls have to be shot in order.
You just pocket them all in the same pocket, you said?
You get ball in hand?
They have to, yeah, you start with ball in hand. They all have to go into the same pocket. Each person gets 1 try until somebody wins it. If somebody wins it, the contest is over. If all 4 players try and fail, nobody wins. And this is for Moonlighting Billiards, the drill partner. You guys can get these at moonlightingbilliards.com. And let me just... All right. So who's first? Who do we have? Aman is first. All right.
So you pick your pocket?
You can pick your starting pocket. Doesn't matter which one it is, because sometimes if you're a righty or a lefty, that kind of makes a difference. But all 5 have to go in the same pocket, and you can't touch any other balls in the shot. So if you bump another ball, it's over. All right, we're gonna set him. We're gonna set him up again. Oh, thank you. And what ball went down? Was it the 5? All right. Thank you. 6-5. All right, so Rob Shipman giving it a try. It's a tough drill. If you get out of position on one shot, it makes it really hard. But if you stay in line the whole time, they're all easy shots, just like in a regular game, I guess, right? Yep, stay in your line.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
No fair, they've been shooting for 3 hours.
That's right. It is definitely tougher for the incoming players. All right, Morgan Joe gonna take an attempt at it. Easy $50, right? It's getting a little tougher.
Any other balls, right?
Right. You cannot hit any other balls, and all the balls have to go in the same pocket. Oh, nice shot. Oh, good try, man. Almost caught that window. Man, I thought you were going to get there. All right. Grab the 7-6-5. 7-6-5. And this is going to be the last player is Dan.
Is this a random pick? Did you randomly pick this?
This pattern?
Yeah.
No. I intentionally picked it.
Did you test it first?
Oh, I did. I test all the drill competitions. You don't want to know how long it took me. I did successfully do it, though. I won't tell you how many tries.
I'll just assume one then.
Dan Liebeck. All right, nobody wins the drill partner this week. We'll try again next time. But guys, if you want to bring up your game, that's my turn. Do I get to do? I get to try. All right, I get to try. Oh, okay. All right. They want me to try. Wait, are you guys each going to pay me 50?
No, I would pay 50.
Oh, you're going to pay me 50? Aman's going to pay me 50 if I do it. All right, I'm going to try. Here, Rob's going to commentate for you.
All right.
I don't even have my cue. Can I use yours?
Yeah. Mine's a 60-inch.
This one?
Right here.
That's fine.
All right, here goes Patrick with a 60-inch cue that he's probably never played with a keelwood shaft. He's the underdog for sure. It was the cue. It's the cue, Patrick. It's the cue.
Well, I got perfect on the 6, though.
You did.
I got perfect on the 6. That's all that counts. All right, guys, we're going to do an intermission, and we'll be back in a little bit, about 15 minutes. These guys will warm up, and then maybe I'll put together a little contest for the next match for you guys to win a little bit of cash out there that are for the viewers. But hang out with us. We'll be back soon. All right, so we're about to get started in this next matchup. We've got a prediction contest going on. Starting now, guys, get in the chat. And if you are in the Roomba raffle, you're qualified to predict the number of balls on breaks in this next match. So it's just going to be for this next match. They're playing 9-ball race to 9. Total balls on breaks. Put your predictions in now in the chat. They're going to be accepted in the order that they came in. And the rules are on the screen. So if multiple people guess the same number and it wins, then the $50 prize gets split between those winners. You can pick any number that you want. As long as you are in the Roomba raffle, you qualify to get in there. So I see that Dojo's going to get 19. Andy Kashuba is going to get 26. Justin Kiski's getting 22. I'm going to start writing these down. And then I'm going to get in there and do the player interviews with these guys in a minute. But you going to do some commentary with me, Aman? I'll try. Okay, well, let me do the interviews here first. So let's see. Justin Kiski is 22, and we've got Stephen Els has 19. Chad has got 24. Steve Els, I got 19 and 20 for you. I think you can only pick once. Lee Baldwin, I see you on there with a guess of 18. Els, delete the 19. Replying to Stephen Els, delete the 19. Oh, I see. You didn't want to have the same guess as somebody else. You can have the same guess as somebody else, but you end up splitting the prize. So it's up to you guys how you want to do that. I'll put you down for 20, Els. Aaron Moss, I've got you down. Moss has got 14. Total balls on break in this race to 9 in 9-ball. Okay, so keep putting your predictions in the chat. I'm going to go in there and we're going to do some player interviews with these guys. And then we'll get started with the match, and I'll just keep tally as you guys keep putting it on. The predictions all have to be in before the first rack is completed. So before the first rack ends, I know that the rules say that the predictions must be made before the match starts, but because we're kind of announcing it a little bit late, I'm going to let you guys go until the first rack is over. If you're in the raffle, if you bought into the raffle, you qualify to make a prediction for total balls on break. Aman, you get to pick. What would your total number be of balls on breaks in this next match?
I can go for 28, something like that.
28?
Yeah.
Okay, Aman's got 28. He's here, so he's not putting it in the chat, but I got you down for 28.
Thank you.
That's a pretty big guess, but they're playing 9-ball, right? So it's a little easier to pocket balls on the breaks.
Usually, like, you can make 4 balls, too.
Yeah, right? But the one rule of this is if you scratch on the break, it's a 0, even if you make a bunch of balls.
Oh.
So.
Okay, I would pray for no scratch then.
Yeah, you got a high number. So let's see here. Who else is in? I think it's pretty winded down. Replying to Josh Carlson. I didn't get Josh Carlson's in. I don't see Josh Carlson having a bid in here. And I am looking at both the YouTube and the Facebook chats. Oh, Jack Kiski, I've got you down for 23.
Yay.
And, okay, it's winding down now. So I'm going to go in there and just do some quick player interviews, and we're going to get this second set rolling.
When they go in, you get just the right amount of time on them to where you're not just trying to go to the ball, you're actually trying to.
All right, here we go. You guys keep putting the predictions in the chat, and we'll keep getting them in. The prediction contest is good through the end of the first rack tonight. So the second match tonight is going to be Dan Liebeck versus Rob Shipman. Some really close, similar Fargo rate to you guys. One of you come on over here. You guys choose who goes first, and we'll just get some quick words in. Come on, don't fight over it. All right, Dan, welcome back to Chalkbox. It's been a while since you've played on this show, hasn't it?
Yeah, I can't remember the last time.
It was like 2 years ago. It's been quite a long time.
Rich Roddle, or was it you? Or
I don't remember.
yeah, I can't remember. I remember Rich Roddle's match.
Do you remember if you won?
I did get Rich Roddle. That was one of the first ones I did.
Okay, that was in the
Not the last one.
That was in the early days of Chalkbox. Well, way long ago. So
And one camera view.
one or two camera views. Yeah, I think we had the overhead and we had one side view. Yeah. So, okay, so you've been doing a lot with your pool game. You've been down to South America. You went to Brazil. You went to, did you go to Colombia?
No, it was Colombia and Mexico.
Colombia and Mexico.
The World 9-Ball Tour, the first time in Colombia was in Medellin in, I think it was February. And then they went to the Mexican Open in April. So.
Yeah, and I saw Oscar Dominguez was down there for that. But
Runner-up in Mexico.
Yeah, he was the second place.
Yeah.
So, did you face any top pros when you were down there? Any notable players that we would know?
I don't think so. I didn't get into the upper echelons of the tournament bracket. So, no, I played Jonas Soto in Medellin, and that was 1-9. So, yeah.
He was a 780 Fargo or something like that.
Handily, yeah.
Yeah, it's tough, man. So that's really stepping up to the plate, and traveling to get that experience and going into huge tournaments like that. Kudos to you for going down there. It was kind of vacation, but also go down and test your skills against some top players.
Yeah. It's about the experience, and getting to just play alongside these guys, even if it's just on the practice table, and you might pick up a little bit more, or they give you a hint, or just that they're watching your game, is a confidence boost right there. Yeah. So.
Well, I want to thank you for coming out tonight, because I know we didn't give you a lot of notice. I called you like 2 days ago, and you said, sure, I'll be available.
Yep.
It's summertime, so sometimes it's a little harder sometimes to find matchups going, but I'm glad we got you on here. I think you and Rob are going to be a good matchup, and wish you the best of luck tonight.
Awesome. Thanks.
All right. Rob Ship the Cash Shipman. That's your new nickname. I'm going to call you just Ship It. Ship It Shipman. Welcome to Chalkbox for the first time.
Yeah, appreciate the invite. Looking forward to getting in the box.
Yeah, it's you're due. You're due. You've been supporting the show for a long time, and you've been on my list, and it's just sort of like when there's an opportunity, and finally there was, and you were available, and I appreciate that.
Cool.
So you've got a 9-foot diamond at home, right?
Do.
And you said you just, in the commentary, thanks for helping me with the commentary, by the way, in the first match. You mentioned that you've getting more play on it now. It's a little more comfortable. You got air conditioning in there. So
Yeah. We didn't get a lot of play. My wife plays also, right? But we didn't get a lot of play on it for the first few months when we put it in. But I recently got air handling in there, and now we're getting it broken in.
Nice. Well, I've been there. It's a nice place. You got a nice room and nice table, good setup. So hopefully that'll come into play for you here, competing at a 9-foot table. If you don't play on 9 foot all the time, it's a little tough. And when you came in, you said, this table looks small to me.
I don't know what it was.
That's a good sign. When the table looks small, you don't want it to look huge.
Yeah. To be honest, I have the 9-footer at home, but like most people, most of my pools played on 7-footers. I play league pools 3 nights a week, and that's all on 7-foot diamonds. So, it's always tough going back and forth, 9-foot, 7-foot, 9-foot, 7-foot, but it doesn't take long to adjust,
Yeah. So, you got any strategies for tonight?
Play smart, don't miss any shots. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with don't miss any shots. That's
playing smart is a good rule number 1, because number 2 is not realistic.
probably
but
not realistic.
Yeah, just play smart. Play smart. All right, well, good luck tonight in your match. And you guys lag for Blake. We're playing 9-ball, race to 9, BCA 9-ball, right? So except for no 9 on the break, everything else is standard BCA rules. No 9 on the break. It's rack your own. But other than that, 9 is wild any time. So as long as you hit the low ball first, it's good to go. 3-foul rule is in effect. And you guys want to do alternate break or winner break? What would you decide? What would you guys want to do? You guys prefer winter break? Winter break it is, guys. Good luck. All right, so we're going to get Aman Sunar is going to come in and commentate just a rack or two here before he's got to catch a ferry and get back to his home over on Mount Lake Terrace. Welcome to the commentary booth, Aman.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
Hold on a second. We're not catching your audio here.
Yep.
I don't
Are you
think...
catching up right now?
Oh, yeah, it is, but for some reason I'm not hearing it. But oh, there we go.
Damn.
I figured it out.
Let the customer hear me first.
Yeah, so man, what a great performance. I know you said that you weren't really happy with how you performed, but I think that we all say that after every match, right?
Yeah.
Unless you play perfect, right? It's not like, you don't want to have those mistakes where you give away games that you didn't need to, but it's always going to happen at our level, unless you're a professional.
Yeah, for sure.
But
still, I feel like I'm still not recovered that much from my, I was sick for 3 days. I was having bad day or something like that. And I was going for fever. And at the same time, I had common cold at the same time. And I got...
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we are live. Yeah.
He asked if we were good to go. Yeah, go for it.
You can lag again if you want. Yeah, let's race tonight.
And Josh Carlson, I got you down for 21 as your prediction.
21. What about you? Your prediction?
Oh, he didn't get in the raffle. You got to be in the raffle for the prediction contest.
Oh.
Patrick's gonna give me some tickets for commentating.
I got your payment right here.
God damn. Let's try it then. Oh.
I know. Yeah, he comes with a jar. Yeah. All right. So ball on break. Yeah, he's got one on the break so far. So, of course, the wing ball. That's the easy one.
Definitely. It seems so. He got the good one there.
Yeah, nice shot on the one ball. And I'm going to turn the microphone on in there. Let's see here. It's easier to tell if you look at the overhead. It's going to be the 4 and the 8 there. The 2's down on the break.
The 3 seems weird.
Yeah, 3 to the 4 is really a tough transition. I wonder if he's going to go for a safety or...
I think he's cutting it.
Yeah.
Oh, he overcut it.
Yeah, just trying to get over to that 4 ball to where he could play something on the 4. So, Rob Shipman back to the table.
Men are simple, right? Ooh, that was nice draw with the left fingers on it. I think he can cut it on the middle pocket. It looks like it. Just need a follow through and come back on the center.
You think that does play into the middle?
Side? Yeah, I think so.
I like a safety here.
Yeah, nice.
I'm more safety. I was saying safety on so many shots that you had, and I was like, I'll play the safety here, but you go offensive, and you got it done a lot of the times. And sometimes I play too much defense, and then end up getting worse. The next time I come back to the table, I don't have as good of a shot.
From my perspective, I usually go like offense at first, so I can like judge the table more. If I be like defensive at first, then I would be like dry, like when I try to hit the like hard shot. But when I take offensive, I'll be like, I'll get ease. I'll take ease on a shot like later on, rather than the first 2 rounds, like 2-3 rounds. Need a good cut on that. Ooh,
Yeah, he gets it.
That's a good one.
And what's he going to get, though? That 9 ball is going to be in his way?
No.
Okay.
He's got,
I thought he was going to rub the 9 there. And that would have been a little bit touchy. So let's see. Yeah, he's got it.
I think he can see it.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can definitely see
it. He got it.
And
He's got to roll it slowly. Not too hard, not too hard. Oh.
He did go too hard.
Yeah.
And now he's in that middle spot.
Either too hard or a little too slow.
Chad Russell.
Damn, brother. It's not me, It's not me.
He's just Aman's just warming you up for Triple G to come in.
Yeah. The real deal is coming soon, right?
Oh, a safety? I don't know.
Ooh.
Oh.
Perfect.
But he got maximum distance. Who said perfect? He got maximum distance, though.
See, that's how you commented. Perfect.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. You can't get him any farther away from it.
Yeah.
But still a pretty simple shot if you just online. Nope.
Ooh, we missed that.
It is missable. Is it going to hide? I don't think so.
I think he got it.
I don't think it hid. Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah. Since the first game.
Yeah, first game.
Everyone struggles.
And these guys are under 500 Fargo.
Yeah.
So we expect, some missed shots like that.
So far, they're doing great, too.
Well, don't commentator curse them now on the first rack, Aman.
That's what I can see right now. They're doing great.
Dan he's a good shot. When he bears down, he plays pretty good.
That gravely sick. Yeah, you heard,
Gravely
brother.
sickness. Does he have this? I don't know which camera angle to look at. It looks pretty close. Yeah, he's got it.
Ooh, damn, that's a nice draw.
He has it. Yeah. That's the only way I can tell is if I draw the line.
Yeah, it's really hard to judge it sometimes, right? When you have a little bit window on it.
Yeah.
Can't even gesture.
I can usually tell by looking at the players. If they get down and look at it real close, then I know it's really close. Oh, nice shot on the 9-ball. Rob Shipman says, ship it.
Yes.
Says, ship rack 1 to Rob.
That was a good one.
And we're off and running. And let me get caught up on the balls on break contest here, guys. So I think I'm all caught up. I've got everybody in. Yeah. I got everybody. I got you guys. If anybody that hasn't put a prediction out there that is bought into the raffle, you're welcome to put a prediction right now before the next rack is broken. This contest gets cut off at the break. Last call. I like his jersey. I like Rob's jerseys. Real clean, nice red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
Got his name on the back. Jam up jersey. Shout out to Damian Pompinek. Jam up making some of the best billiard apparel out there.
Was it?
Yeah, you don't have any jam up gear?
Man, I just went from Amazon. I just like got one.
Oh, man.
It was like, it's easy to come at home, bro. And I was just looking for the perfect color. I was looking for that gray, right? I like gray really more than anything.
Balls on break is 2 now. Pockets the wing ball again. And I noticed he racked the 2 ball on the wing both times. I don't know if that was just a coincidence or not. But he's on the 1. Tough cut on the 1. If you're going to take on that cut, you're going to have to use the bridge. He's getting his extension out. He might not need a bridge, but definitely the extension.
So that's the thing. When you have a hard ball, you can also go for safety. Just like roll it, keep the cue ball right here, and goes for
Coming off like this and bringing the cue ball
just
in
hit
the
straight
six.
with the right English.
And send
And
the
English,
one
like,
ball up this way.
The cue, like, it goes more over here, common center,
one
and the
ball
cue
goes over
ball
there.
goes over here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Too many lines now. I get to give you the mouse.
No,
You
no,
draw it
I'm
up
good
for
at
me.
it. I'm good.
So,
Trying to two-rail it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rail it down between the 5 and the...
I see what you're saying, yeah.
It's more like a snooker shot. Like
Snooker, what's that?
Usually people
I know, I'm just
try to
teasing you, man. I'm just teasing you.
like see, ooh,
That safety was tough to get to.
Damn, that was a good try there.
Yeah. You giving him snaps for that?
Yeah. Gave him a
Easy
little
one,
bit clap.
easy one rail kick and stick here, though. You don't kick and stick. Well, it's 9 ball, so you don't have to call it. You can go ahead and let it fly. Maybe you get lucky. Maybe it kicks into this bottom left corner here
Ooh, look at that.
or somewhere. All right, so Dan took a stab at it.
Looks like a 50-50 to me. 50 on the 1, 50 on the cue ball. You gotta draw that ball a little bit, like draw right. Or you can go, off the 7. That was a good one.
So they didn't update their scoreboard, did they?
No.
Oh, man. Can never trust players. Yeah, they didn't mark the score. I'm going to have to go in there and tell them. I'll wait until somebody misses. I don't want to interrupt his run. But
Now you're putting commentator cars.
now you cutting this 3 ball over? Or are you playing safe here, Aman?
Yeah, we'll just stop it right there. It's a good safety.
Yeah, just stop behind the 9.
Yeah.
Bank the 3 up this window.
Yeah, come back with that inside. Ooh, see, that's perfect. Ooh. Even harder, it doesn't matter. Ooh, looks like it just.
I think he's still all right.
Right. Is that?
Mark the score, please.
Hey, I can hear your voice from there.
I know it's because I didn't mute myself. I wanted the viewers to hear that I'm yelling at him. I throw things at him.
That was a good one. All of a sudden, mark the score, please. What the?
Oh, Dan had the first break. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Janice. Nice
Damn, he
jump shot
slammed that
from,
jump.
from Liebeck.
Looks good, looks good, looks good.
Yeah, left him long.
Off the 4.
You going to ride the cheese?
Yes, like two-way shot.
Two-way shot? Yeah, the 3
Yeah,
could
that's-
go in off the 4, and you can make the 9. You don't have to call it, so...
That's the best
All-
thing about 9 ball, right?
Yeah, all the reason to go for it. Here we go. Rob Shipman looking for some cheese. We got chili. He needs the cheese.
Ooh, almost.
So close. So
That was-
close. Man, that was headed right towards it.
Yeah,
He didn't miss by much.
kicked that 9 like really perfect at it. Like,
Yeah. That's
Looks
worth.
like-
That was worth taking a stab at
it
for
looks
sure.
like it goes in with that little bit left on it. It's not good. It's not good for him.
Oh, Dan playing the crafty safe. Doesn't
But
get there
he
though.
Gave it to him.
Yeah, you got to control that cue ball. And I think he's going to have to roll forward here for the 4 in the side or the top left corner.
But it does have a like little bit weird angle, like little bit left cut.
Oh, he punched
Ooh,
it.
Damn.
Okay.
That was strong.
Yeah, that was strong. He gets snaps for that one. we were joking about the snaps in there because we could hear it in the microphone
Yeah.
when Morgan made a good shot. You were snap.
I always do that. Like I'm really like when I see a shot, I have to like appreciate that guy the way
Yeah.
he shot at it. I would be like snapping that thing.
It's the universal sign of respect among pool players. Nice stroke there. Gets a nice,
Ooh, nice. He got that.
favorable bump on the 5.
Kind of weird though.
Yeah, it still plays fine, and the cue ball goes up and down. And the 6, does the 6 play past the 8? That's what I want to know. Does that 6 play here?
Maybe put an inside like follow. Like if he's on the rail, that's the best thing. Like he can put off the rail, inside follow, and come down all the way here. But
Okay.
it depends. How's that? Ooh,
Good
look at
shot.
that.
Oh.
But, ooh.
He did put the inside on there.
Yeah, he got that on the good line too. I think now you can cut it. Even open the 8 ball,
Yeah.
like 6 ball, like
You're going to come into the 8 here on this 6 ball cut.
if you try to go for a cut shot, he can get that 7 perfect. Like come 3 rail, a 2 rail, come back all the way down. Ooh, dang.
Oh. Look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to get behind the 7. That would have been sick.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so here, are you going to try this little safety and try to get the cue ball back behind the 8 here?
That would be too
Delicate.
risky.
Yeah, it's
Ooh,
delicate.
Look at that.
Double kiss.
Dang, all the way on the center.
Dang, yeah. That's the perfect spot for it right there. Second diamond all the way on the rail. That's always where I'm trying to leave Greg when I'm playing one pocket with him.
Yeah.
That's my move. That's all I know how to do. I'll leave the cue ball on the rail, let him figure out. Hopefully he makes a mistake.
Give it to you.
But he doesn't, though. He makes a 3-rail bank.
That's Greg thing. Nobody knows.
Oh.
Ooh, yes.
I
think
don't,
it's
yeah. I don't know
Andrew
about this one.
McMahon. Oh.
He won't play you in one pocket? He quit? He said no more? You were going to give Andrew McMahon 9-6 in one pocket?
9-6?
So me and Andrew are about the same. So does that mean I get the same weight?
You gotta play like it first.
I do play like it. Haven't you seen my game lately?
I never played one pocket though. guys
Oh,
give
look
me
at
a
this.
lot of. Oh, look at that! I think he snooked that.
I think he did snooker him.
Yeah. Yeah, he
He
did.
sure did. Heck of a shot from Dan Liebeck right there. Triple G says that's my horse. I took Shipman in this one.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah,
Nice shot,
that's how you
nice
get out of a
shot.
safety. What's that?
You need a third headset and a couch.
A third headset and a couch? Well, Aman's got to catch a ferry here
Yeah,
pretty soon.
almost down. I'm almost there. Like half an hour. I mean, I'll be out from here.
Overcuts. All right, so Shipman gets an opportunity that he wanted. Getting out of that safety Dan played earlier. And it's not easy, though.
You gotta come like back and forth. You go slow, see what happens.
Yeah, he's going to have to bank this 7.
And it's in a weird place. I think it's straight. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's not very many places to hide, so you have to go for it here. There's no...
Yeah, with that right jaw in it. So you can like throw that ball more left. Oh, way over.
Just a little
Bang.
far. And he's only selling out maybe?
I think
No,
it's
I
good,
think
it's
he's
good.
good. Yeah. Yeah,
you
he's got the
gotta
pocket.
combo that.
He's got the pocket.
All you need that. This thing is all over the Facebook, man. Yeah, I saw Triple G. You post that. Yeah, you post that thing.
What made you think of that?
Yeah, this is like all you need that shot. I was talking about that thing.
What? Wait, what was that?
Ooh, he sell out there.
Did he miscue on that?
No, he's trying to. I think he's trying to like come back and keep the ball on that side.
So he must have not had the pocket then. I thought that 7 ball went cleanly.
Or he's
By the
trying to
8.
like bank it.
Yeah, he was trying to.
Okay. Cross bank. All right. I thought the 7 ball went when
That's
I
the
was looking at
weird
it.
way to bank it. No, over here it's too damn straight. Now you can only draw that ball back. You need that enough draw in it to come back. Ooh, look at that right draw.
Yeah.
Damn.
Cheat the pocket a little bit too.
Yeah. I thought it was straight, but he tried to cheat the pocket and came all the way there.
No, is he going inside? Top inside?
Oh, I wouldn't.
Yeah, he is. He wants that side pocket for the 9. He didn't get enough out of it. He wanted to get that easy side pocket shot. That's why he used the top inside. I'd have probably just used low outside and gone
I
for
would
the
have
corner.
done that
Yeah,
too.
you could have
Like
gotten up
just
nice and
go over
close to
this
it.
corner, like all the way down.
Yeah, but he wanted the easy side pocket. I don't blame him. First, a couple racks.
Like
nice
not
shot.
if you can cut it like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Nice shot.
Shipman early on, up 2-0.
My horsey, no bueno.
Yeah,
No
you
boy.
better have a pep talk with your horse there.
What do you mean by that? No bueno.
No
Oh,
good.
no good. Okay. Yeah.
Espanol. Yeah, McMahon, I don't know. I think the 7 ball just.
I only know
didn't
one
pass
thing:
by.
chorizo. It's like a champion.
That's the only Spanish you know? Is chorizo?
No, it's just like people. One of my friends just calls it every time when he just like make a good shot. It's like chorizo. It's like that. It just tells you champion every time.
That's funny. Chorizo.
And I kind of like learned it. This is
All right, so balls on break. We got a total of 2 so far. 1 per rack. They're just. And the 2 balls on the wing again.
Did he say chorizo? Andrew's asking about it.
2 ball down, 1 ball down. Something else went down too. So that was 3 balls on the break there. Yeah. 1, 2, and 4 ball went down on that break. I think. No, the 4 ball's still on the table.
Well,
The 8 ball.
He made 3 balls.
Yeah, the 1, the 2, and the 8 went down. And he's got really not much on the 3 except for a bank shot. Could take him 3 rails around to get closer to the 4, but it's risky. I think you just play a safe off the left side of the 3 and come bring the cue ball down towards the 9, 5, 4 area. Yeah, like that.
Ooh.
But you want to get in there
And he
somewhere.
made the 4.
Uh-oh. But does he have a window? No. I don't think he does.
I think he does.
He doesn't have a window. He's going to have to jump.
Oh, you got to jump.
Yeah, if you look through the window here, you can see he's going to have to jump. But the jump is there.
Yeah, he don't have to jump that much too. Like it's just to the right side of the 5. Just you gotta jump a little bit so you can aim more. When you like elevate your cue on a jump shot, it's really harder to adjust the aim.
Yeah.
But when it's like little jump, you can adjust it really easy.
That's true. Yeah, the less you have to jack up on it, the easier it is. And he's got to watch out for the 6 ball.
Ooh.
Nice clean hit on the 3. 9
Oh,
ball.
he made the 9 almost. Look at that.
But he got lucky.
Yeah. Chorizo.
Chorizo. I'm going to start saying that now.
Yeah.
Chorizo.
You gotta use this word, bro.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is funniest. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm on board with the chorizo.
And one of my friend, his name is Chad, and whenever like somebody do like really like ugly as shit, and he makes the ball like randomly, and he goes unbelievable. Yeah.
So, is that Chad Roswick?
No, it's not Chad Galera.
Okay.
You might know him.
What's happening here? Okay. Andrew McMahon with the... Only McMahon would know that, yep.
I know a lot of Spanish slang. And
Yeah, it's like chorizo is also mean. Like, oh shit, is that true?
I don't know.
Oh man, I don't want to say that every time. Shit.
I just know I order it with my tacos sometimes. That's all I know. So another jump shot? No? Can he see it? I think he's just looking.
You gotta jump it,
I think he has to jump.
or you can kick at
Yep. He's going to get the jumper again.
it. So far, he's jumping good.
Yeah, I would. You got to watch the scratch here.
But the guy Morgan, he jumps so good, bro.
Man.
Every jump. Did you remember that jump and he made the 3 ball all the way down from that side to this side and he made that 3?
Yeah.
And I was
we
like,
saw, yeah, that was really good.
on the corner, I was like clapping at it.
That was a really good shot.
He scared me so bad at first. Like, I was like,
You
damn.
thought you were in a bad game at first?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
thought,
I was not getting my
what-
game at all. Like, and he was just running out, making balls. That
Yeah,
gave me a tough time, brother.
yeah. I think there was a point where it could have been 4-1 him.
Yeah.
But he missed a 10 ball, I think,
Yeah,
from the
he
rail.
just
He put the
gave it
cube on
to
the rail,
me,
and it ended up
remember
being,
that.
4-2, and then you kept close.
Damn, he got to jump every time. Look at that. Oh.
I don't know if he's going to try to. Yeah, this is a lot tougher to jump. 'cause
No, yeah,
the blocking
I'm
ball
just
is
kidding.
so close.
He's been jumping a lot, so I was just like, let's go for another one.
Yeah, he's kicking this time. Let's
Yeah.
go side view here so you can see the angle.
Oh, too real. Ooh, barely missed that ball.
All right, Dan Liebeck with ball in hand, down 2-0. All he has to do is make 5 balls and get out. 3 to the 5. Does the 5 play? That's the question. Does the 5 play by the 9? I think, yeah, it does. It definitely plays by the 9.
Yeah, it does.
All day long.
Look at that. You got to think about keeping outside the rail every time when you hit the ball. Now, you got a weird, will have a weird shape. All you can do, like, come on the center, on the dot. We'll see. That's what happens.
Yep.
When you have that, like, room, like, outside the rail, you can control the ball more.
All right, Scott O'Quan, we're getting you in the raffle, man. Thank you so much.
Ooh, he overcut it. Does he got the window though? Ooh. Gotta jump it again. Yeah, that will be a third one. Third or fourth one.
He's already taken 2 jump shots already. This will be his
Yeah.
third one of this rack.
I think it's not jumping. Oh, he is jump. Looks like
Yep. He's thinking about it.
you don't need to jump higher though.
Oh, nice try.
He's been jumping really good, but little bit angle on that.
Yeah, but just getting the good hits has gotten him back to the table with something
Yeah.
better every time.
That's what you hope for, right? When you jump a ball. But
Yeah.
it was a hard too. Like if you even like jump a little bit more, it might go out of the table too. It was a risky shot, and he jumped that good. That's the thing.
And it did. It got him back to the table with something
Yeah,
better. A lot
definitely.
better.
Now, yep.
So Shipman with his jump shots.
Finally, he's like, he might be hoping for don't make me jump again.
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave himself a jump shot. It's fine if your opponent leaves you a jump shot, but you don't want to leave one for yourself.
Yep. But all you need is stun a little bit.
I like
You
it.
guys,
Oh yeah, he went outside and the deflection got him. The deflection got it.
I
and he
think
ended
he
up-
put more right in it. The way I saw it.
That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to put right outside. Yeah, so he spins around and get the 9 in the side. But that one is going to cost him the rack. That was a big mistake from Rob Shipman. Could have gone up 3-0 right there.
Yeah.
Instead, it's 1-2.
Tried to do
All
too
right.
much to get perfect for side.
Triple G, you ready? Are you still eating chili?
Chili.
Ready to jump in?
Okay.
All right, Aman. Well, thank you so much, man.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to take that off. Thanks, man. Ah, appreciate it. Yeah, drive safe. Have a good ferry ride back.
you later on, man, when we can make it win a tournament again, another match.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm sure I'll be seeing you at one of these tournaments. Hopefully in the finals.
You do live on every tournament now,
Well, my company Evo Sports, we've got the live stream set up at most pool halls now. Yeah, so. Yeah. Not yet. 15th Street, I think, coming soon. We're still waiting for them to figure things out, but 15th Street and Scratch is hopefully coming soon. You know, a lot of players have been asking us when we can get Evo in one of those locations or both of them. But yeah, we're just waiting. At Scratch, they still need internet. Yeah, they still don't have internet there. Oh, man. Did he give him that window on that safety? All right, welcome, Triple G, Greg Prendergast. Welcome to the commentary booth. You're on, man.
Oh, this works. All right.
Yeah, works now. I turned you off mute.
What up? What up? The score's wrong, by the way. It's 2-1.
Yeah, well, I tell him to update the
I know.
score, but can you guys update the score, please?
I think he's trying. All right, buddy.
All right, Aman.
If we get a chance to play on it again, I might come back.
Okay. See you later.
Jared, that's a true statement. I did say that. I don't want to talk to her.
The Hawk 2 man. that's a meme that's gone viral.
That girl is just, man. She's probably hiding under a rock right now.
What are you kidding? She's probably rich from that.
Nah, I
kidding
don't
me?
know about that. I don't think there's Evo at the Mum yet.
No. No Evo Sports at the Golden Mum.
Pretty tricky trying to hit the 2 here.
Yeah, maybe a spin off the rail first, you think? Let's take a look at the angle.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, you might be able to go that rail first and get there.
Taking a look at it.
Yeah, they're on hotspot over there for their credit card machines and stuff like that. Yeah, he's going to try that, get that rail first and get to the 2. Wasn't really a high percentage to pocket the ball, but something good can happen. You never know.
Dan doesn't mind this. Looking to shoot it inside. Oh, looks like he's going to bank it.
He likes to bank.
Yeah, I think I'd just shoot that with inside English, though, and accomplish the same thing.
Yeah.
No reason to bank that. That 5's kind of makes it kind of tight.
I like what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think hit it with inside. He's playing safe, or tried to play safe there. Got kind of containing.
Yeah.
Rob's got a chance to pocket this, come up and down, back to the 5. Right? I mean...
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what he wants. He could clip the left side of the deuce, push it over by the 5, and...
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Put the cue ball the other side.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. But
that's the only reason why I don't like that shot, because then you leave it hanging over the pocket.
Yeah, that's true. And you leave it in a position where you can get shape on the 5.
He might be spinning this.
He was spinning it.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't. Look at Andrew in here like Cobra Kai.
I guess I found out who the other person that you have action with.
Yeah, right. Like goodness.
Let me wonder who has.
Is it
action?
that serious, bro?
Who has action on Rob? Let me guess.
This guy is literally and figuratively sweating this match. Loosen up that ponytail, boy.
Was he the other guy you have action with?
Yeah. Of course he is.
Of course. Same bet you bet with me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I like
unfortunately, you don't always get to bet on your friends, Sometimes you got to bet against them.
Well, sometimes you're betting against people you don't know really that well.
Yeah.
But it's still exciting.
Yeah,
for
sure.
Throw $20 or something.
Yeah, exactly.
We're always
drumming up action over
it makes it more interesting.
For sure.
Who all's out there in the chat? I see we got 24 people watching right now.
Ooh, came in a little rail first a little bit.
I see 24 people watching, only 3 people in the chat.
I think he might have him hooked.
You don't think he has that window?
I don't think there's a window between the 7 and the 9, dude. If it is, it's pretty tight.
I think he's got the window.
Jacking up. Draw out of it.
Yeah, he's got it. And he got shape on the 6, too. Did he?
I don't think so.
The line helps. He definitely got shape on the 6. It's definitely there.
Oh, yeah, he definitely had room. A little bit of inside English on that.
And they must have heated up the room a little bit because I heard the air conditioner kick on. I always say when you miss shots, the temperature increases every shot, every missed ball.
He hit that ball good.
Yeah, he did.
A nice controlled, smooth stroke. It's crazy, not to nitpick on Dan, but it's crazy how that guy will shoot 3 shots where he's just like, perfect execution, perfect fundamentals, and then he'll shoot 3 shots in a row that are just like, it's like he's like doesn't want to be there right now. He's like, whatever. I
call
just
Dan
runs
like
up and hits it.
he's like a Jekyll and Hyde shooter.
Yeah.
When he takes his time and he goes through his pre-shot routine, he's pretty damn good.
Yeah, like I've had some good
Like right
matches
there.
with that guy, and then
He'll just go down and one stroke it and pop it.
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing, buddy?
Where did that come from?
I'm no pro, but
He's got to get away from that stop and pop, scenario. Oh, he almost rattled the 9, but it's a tie game. What's up, Josh and Angela Carlson? Good to see you guys in the chat. Glad you're watching. Hope all is well. And am I to assume that you guys might be over at the Fleece for that NWPA event? I haven't checked on the bracket over there in a little while. See what was going on. See if I have that somewhere. I do have it. There's a NWPA event, and who's? Shit. What am I doing? Iris Wang is in the A side. Elaine Eberle's in the A side. Suzanne Smith, of course, SOS is in there.
She's a monster, man.
Yeah.
I'm such a fan of her.
And then you got, I'm sure, and Regina Lane and Kathy McDonald. That was a good match.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Regine.
Regine Lane and Kathy McDonald, they were in the finals of the Queen of the Battle of the Queens, Tournament of the Queens up in BC.
Nice.
That was a finals match. Interestingly enough, I do not see Melina Ortiz on the A side.
Uh-oh.
All right, so how many balls on break did we get here? 1, 2? 2, 1. Sorry, 1 ball on break. Let me get off of this page. So this is the live view here. 1 ball on break. We're in a total of 6 balls on breaks so far after 5 breaks. Averaging a little more than a ball on the 1 ball per break. And a thin cut on the 1. Nice shot from Dan. He's going to get in trouble here. Could get in trouble. Didn't. And he's eyeing up a bank shot on the deuce. I like it. It affords you good position on the 3. And Dan likes to play banks.
Well long. And behind the ball again. Oh, I think he's got an edge.
Dan likes to play banks in one pocket and straight pool and some of the and snooker, yeah, some of the I say other games, right?
Yeah, he used to come over and play straight pool, and then we've played one pocket a few times. We played banks a bunch of times, and we've played snooker quite a few times. O'Doyle's do rule, Jared. All of them. As long as there isn't any bananas around.
I'm lost on that one.
It's a Billy Madison reference.
Oh, okay. Josh Carlson said he likes banks and one pocket. You played some one pocket with Josh, haven't you? And banks? Both?
Yeah, I have played. I enjoy playing Josh. He's nice enough twice now. He's came all the way over to my house from Olympia. We have a good time. We usually make a day of it. And
there was the one stroke.
Dick around and tell jokes and live stories and bang balls into the rail. And it's a pretty damn good time most of the time.
Yeah, I like Josh and Angela. Great people. And, man, when they come over, they bring good beer. I've got to tell you, man. They bring some high-quality
He's still got he's got one in my fridge. 'Cause I won't drink it.
Olympia Brewery, local microbrews from the Olympia area. Yeah, they came over and loaded up my fridge. I was like, man, I had beer for like 2 weeks after they left.
If you bring beer to my house, it'll be there when you come back. Andrew McMahon had beer in my fridge for like 6 months.
I think I still have one of Kim Raymond's Diet Dr. Peppers in my fridge.
That's what Kim drinks.
Oh, that's a good safety there from Rob. But I noticed earlier Dan did his one stroke on the 3-ball and missed it. And it's just like he knows he does that, but he still ends up. I don't know if it's the nerves or what, but sometimes he just gets down and one strokes it and pops it. So is he jumping? He is.
It looks like it, yeah.
Jump shot here. Jump kick. Good try. And ball in hand, so Rob is going to get rewarded. And let's see if he can complete the 6-ball out drill, the ghost drill with ball in hand. I like this drill. This is one of my favorites. I'll just roll 6 balls out there and play the ghost.
You guys play drills?
Well, kind of. It's less of a drill and more of a game by yourself.
I don't do shit by myself, buddy. I walk by
It's only because I don't have any.
I walk by my table so many times a day, just like, dude, I wish somebody would come and hit balls with me.
Yeah, it's only because I don't have any friends.
Yeah, I
That's
can't play
all.
by myself.
It's only because I live way the hell out here. It's not like
Well,
there's
our
not a lot of
schedules
people.
always conflict.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people I can call up and at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and say, hey, you want to come over for hit some balls? Because everybody lives a half an hour or more away.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like 11 minutes to my house. Not bad.
Yeah, I'm usually trying to play in the afternoon. I'm not sure what happened. Oh, he was hitting with inside, just hit it too full. He had to hit a lot thinner of a piece to get the action out of the cue ball, but he does give himself an opportunity at the 5. I'm not sure why he didn't go 3 rails outside spin with that one.
Ooh.
And that's going to come back into play. Where is it going to land? Bank shot for Dan.
No.
No? Is he cutting?
Yeah.
I would have assumed that he'd play this bank. There's a safe. Yeah. Got there with the cue ball.
Wow, that's a pretty good shot there.
Yeah. Great shot. He does give up the 1 railer to the 5. Pretty simple 1 railer hit.
Yeah, but I mean, he's got him, even with space, he's got him doubled up, though. That's a pretty good shot from where he was at.
And he missed it. Okay, so now ball in hand. Now ball in hand for Dan with a 4-ball out. 4-ball ghost drill. I'll be right back.
We'll see what Dan's got here. Hey, thanks a lot, Josh. Patrick asked me if I wanted to come commentate, and I had other obligations, but I told him that if I got back in time, I'd swing by. Plus, he enticed me with One Pocket. He said if we... He tried to sucker me. He's like, well, if we're done by midnight, come on, man.
That's the only way I can get you to come over and
playing
commentate.
afterwards or not, I brought my cues, buddy. I didn't bring any cash, though. I do have...
oh, man. Well, then we're not playing.
I have electronic payment.
That's not as fun as the,
I think there's about, I don't know, probably 500 people in this town that can let you know that I'm good for my money if I lose it.
I got $200 that these two guys just handed me before their match.
You want to play for theirs? Nice. No, really, guys, I was going to double it for you. He got hella lucky. Well, these guys are still banging around this 7-ball here.
Yep. I know. Ball in hand with 6 balls.
But you can
And then ball in hand with 4 balls.
Similar shot earlier, thin the 7 on the left side, played the cue ball 2 rails back down here. But
God, you got good vision, man. If you can thin that 7 from that distance,
I can.
I don't like that.
And I don't have the best vision, but
He's kicking at it.
that works.
Yeah, it's more guaranteed that you're going to get a nice full contact and hope for something better. But he did get better. That's not bad. Side pocket is a small pocket from this angle.
Fairly accomplishable safe here, though.
Yeah.
And I don't like giving a guy an opportunity to, like, play a stop shot safe on me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he tried to play. He just played that 7 ball a little too firm.
Yeah, I agree with Cutler. That shot comes up a lot, and whether you like it or not, you teach yourself to learn to thin that ball. Because, like Amar was saying earlier, that those shots like that come up in snooker a lot.
Yeah.
Right? And you got to get the cue ball back to balk, right? So it's no different on a 9-footer. It would be different on a 7 because you can't really leave them distance like that. You know what I'm saying?
True.
But on a 9, you have that opportunity to where you can separate the cue ball and that object ball pretty easily.
Yeah, you just have to be really accurate because if you're too far on one side, you miss the ball completely, give up ball in hand. If you're too far on the other side, you hit it too full and you give up an easy shot, right? So it's like
if you're a 550, 600 player, I think that you should be hitting that shot probably 75% or better.
No, then I'm under 550. You should give me weight.
Shut your mouth. You're lucky I don't ask for weight.
I am definitely under 550 if that's
I don't
the
ask for
criteria.
weight.
If that's the criteria.
I'm willing to play
I might be a 5'10".
I mean, I think that's pretty friendly, bro. You should be begging me to come over. I told you.
I did beg you to come over.
Last time you came over to my house, I told you next time was going to be at your house.
That's true.
I ain't got shit to do tomorrow. We could play till 4 if you want.
Yeah, well. That's a little late for me. I'll probably go until 2 though.
We'll see what's up. Tell these guys hurry up. Dan was a little indecisive there. Do you see that though? He was going top, bottom, top, bottom.
Yeah.
He couldn't make up his mind.
Yeah, he didn't step back and kind of reevaluate.
Again, not that I'm like, God's gift to this game. Ooh. But
it's gonna be a loss, and that's
how
how
it's important when you're insured like that. You got to get up, reset. Stand back up and reevaluate.
Agreed, and we all know that. It's just hard to do it in the moment. It's hard to remember.
You ought to tell Jared to come over and we'll just turn it into a damn ring game. I got poker chips in the Jeep.
Yeah, Jared, come on over. We'll do a ring game.
That's a long trip for Jared. You been over to his place yet?
Yeah, but he likes money.
I know.
He likes to gamble.
I know.
Yeah, it's about 30 minutes.
You been over there?
Yeah.
You got a nice table.
Yeah, he's got a nice place. Man, Kitsap
The
County
gray-
is
the gray's a little different for
Look
me.
look at what you just did. Kim
No,
heard,
we didn't say Kim.
Kim heard ring game. He goes, I'm in.
We didn't say Kim.
He's packing up his cues right
Hey,
now.
we said Banks ring game.
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Now Brian Cutler. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
So you want to be selective here? Is that what you're doing? You're being real selective. We didn't invite you, Kim. Oh, Brian. Yeah, come on over. That's messed up.
Me and Kim bust each other's balls so bad it's not even funny.
Oh, how many guys do balls on break here?
Oh,
How many
you
was
know
that?
I'm down with around the world.
That was one ball on
I'm
break
2
there.
for 2 in that game. Come get some.
All right, we got a total of 7 balls on breaks so far,
I got
guys.
all the confidence in the world in that game. I seen the way y'all shoot.
Oh, man.
You're all
Free
right,
money. What is going on here? 9 ball moving. All right.
Gotta look at it.
They're just rearranging the furniture here until somebody gets good luck.
Yeah, Kim loves that. Kim loves shooting off the rail. Like, I play too good a shape. I can't shoot off the rail. I think that's why I'm so good at it, because I play terrible shape. Good shot, Rob. Oh,
Nice shot, but a little bit left to be desired on the shape.
damn it.
And he's going to get punished for that shot.
Hemmed up right here.
Yeah, this is a dollar no hit, as Ed Hobbs would say.
It does, I think he can get behind the 8.
Dollar no hit. You going to take it?
Yeah.
All right.
Bet.
It's only a dollar. What the
Yeah,
hell?
bet. Yeah, I'm good with it.
You think he's going to hit it?
I hope he goes behind the 8, though.
Yeah, I don't think he is.
He's going to 2 rails. I don't think that's the shot.
Let's go side view
That's
here.
not the shot.
Dollar no
He's going
hit.
1 rail. But that's still not the shot.
He's going to go past it. Yeah.
Yeah, damn it.
Easy dollar.
No, yeah, what the hell? That's garbage.
This is tip the commentator time. Thank you very much, sir. I'll leave it right there for you. Give it back. Oh, and Dan
Danny.
gives up ball in hand.
Son of a gun.
So Rob gives up ball in hand, and he gets ball in hand right back on the first shot from Dan.
Wonder if these guys are interested in their ring game.
Yeah, maybe. They're local, right? So they don't have to drive a million miles to get home like...
Well, Rob does. You have been out to his place?
Yeah, but, I mean, you know, Morgan has to drive to almost Portland. You know, he's a 3-hour drive
Oh,
to
really?
get home. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't familiar with it.
And then Aman had to take a ferry. You know, he'd take a ferry. It's, you know, about
Yeah,
a 2-hour trip.
Yeah.
All right, so it's starting to heat up here for Shipman. He's looking like he's settling in. And let's see if he can. We haven't seen a rack really cleanly closed out yet.
So right here, do you roll forward, play 8 in the corner where he's standing, or do you draw it and play the 8 in the side? That's what he's looking at right now. And I think he's looking to draw it. And I
Does
don't
he have a
think
slight angle? If he's got a slight angle, I'm going to try to stun. I'm going to try to stun over if I have a slight angle here. But if not, I'm going to. He's rolling forward to play the longer 8 ball. It is, you know, it's a tester here, and this is a miss and lose scenario pretty much. Unless gets
but
good
really-
roll if he misses.
really like just make the 8 ball. Yeah, see, he was trying to do too much there.
That was the problem. You
What I
have to
meant
make
was
it.
just roll that 8 in. You didn't have to try to hold it. You didn't have to try to draw it across the table. You just roll it in and take your medicine.
Yeah,
You're
because the
much
9
better
is
off.
accessible from pretty much
For
anywhere.
sure, anywhere down there on that half. Now Dan wants to make sure he hits this thin enough to get all the way back down here.
And he does.
That's good.
So your horsey is going to tie it up here. I got to turn the music back on in there. It looks like the music went off. I got to make sure that you guys aren't playing in silence over here.
He gave Rob a couple of opportunities, and unfortunately, Rob didn't capitalize. Andrew, I don't think your ponytail is good for summer. You should probably cut it off. All right, 3-3, race to 6. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the music situation fixed for them.
Made the 5 ball on the break. You want 1 on your tally here for a total of 8, Patrick?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yep. Is that what I said, Jared? I don't know. Been a long day. Went to a car show and a car and pinup show earlier this afternoon, and then I went to the destruction derby. Smoking weed the entire time, non-stop.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise. Ooh, good shot.
And
Just
I was
enough.
going to say, if he could bump that 7 loose a little bit, that would have been beautiful for him. Just to really loosen up everything. But that 4 ball is in a bad spot by the 6.
Hell yeah, Matt. That's dope, dude. I'm happy for Christian.
Oh, nice. Matt Veneman. North Kitsap beat Gig Harbor today, Little League Baseball. 2 more games to win.
Overhit it.
They'll be going to state first time in 20 years. Nice. North Kitsap. Nice shot from Dan Liebeck to get shape on that 4. That was tough to do from where he was.
Yeah, actually.
4, 6, and then what about the 7? I mean, I could see getting from the 4 to the 6.
Well, he could
doesn't
bump
look
it
that
right
tough.
now. Right?
Yeah, do you want to take that chance?
Yeah. Right now it's a free opportunity. Right?
Yeah, I guess there's
Go
really
one
not
rail,
there's
you
not
get
much that could
shape
go
on the
wrong.
6, but
if you bump
if you
into
bump-
either the 9 or the 7, you're probably okay.
Yeah, but see, you don't want to hide behind that. Yeah. Now you wait. Now you got to try it here, or you're playing safe.
Or you're gonna set up for a bank on the 7, maybe.
No, Andrew. He's not
Nope,
the coach.
he's bumping
just
it
a
out.
proud dad.
Nice. Got a little love from the template rack there. Kind of threw the cue ball over another 1/4 inch. Made it a little easier. This is a quality out if
Yeah.
Dan can complete this.
Yeah, I don't know about. I don't think this 7's as easy as you think, buddy.
Well, I didn't say it was easy, but it definitely plays in the side.
Oh, it plays in the side, but then what are you doing with the cue ball? Now you got to go 2 rails.
Yeah.
You got to go about where that chalk
Just look
is.
for the natural path. Yeah, I like it. I'll go 2 rails with the cue ball.
Right, you go up
Go
there
forward.
by that chalk up there.
Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna
Yeah.
send the cue ball up here.
Yep.
You know, you are gonna be crossing the tee, right?
Oh,
Oh, that didn't work out.
okay. Or you could play it that way.
You could play the. I didn't like the corner there just because the 8 ball was mostly blocking that pocket. I didn't know if he had a whole pocket there.
Oh. Well, he got on the 8.
Jared Redfern getting in that raffle for the tickets. Thank you so much, sir. Get those in.
Wait. Oh. Plays the bank. Puts him in the jaws of the corner. Makeable shot here.
And I have to get a bunch of raffle tickets in now.
A little bit of follow. Touch it inside, and he can get above the 9. I think he has to go for it here. Oh.
Oh, this is going to sell out the 8 to the side, maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, I think so.
It's. What's the right camera view? That one kind of tells us that's
Yeah.
a tough pocket.
I'm not saying that. Excuse me, it's not hard, but
You're going to have to hit it soft.
it goes.
Yeah, you're going to have to hit it soft, which means you're not really going to have much.
Cue ball's going to be about right there.
You think the cue ball is going to be here?
Yep.
Right there where you put your finger. That's pretty. That's right where you put your finger. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's
about all I
like
could
it goes
hope
in
for
the
there.
side, but that's all you can do, right?
Yeah.
You can't punch it out. a chance to win the rack. Overcuts it.
Send the crap out of it.
And a little bit of frustration there from Shipman. He's letting us slip away on these 9 balls.
Gotta make them all. Can't just make them feel.
Yep, there's only 1 ball that counts.
That's what I'm terrible at.
Only 1 ball that matters out of the whole rack.
Jokey joker.
And I gotta play some commercials here. We gotta play the drill partner and get them in here.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
All right, we just missed that break, but it's 1 ball on the break from Dan, I believe. Yep, 1 ball on the break. We're at a total of 9 now, balls on breaks. And shout out to Moonlighting Billiards with the Drill Partner. Thanks for being a great sponsor of the Chalkbox. Really appreciate you guys and quality training equipment. If you guys haven't checked them out, go to moonlightingbilliards.com.
I bought one.
Did you?
I've owned it for 4 months. I used it twice.
Yeah, well, you got to quit using your table as a laundry folding station.
I don't. That's the thing. Like, it literally just sits there. It's not used for anything. I have no excuse. Snuck it by. It's a good shot.
Step 1 is to buy the product. Step 2 is to use it.
I'm working on it.
Nicole, I'm getting you into the raffle. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
I've been trying to get some time in on this 7-footers, getting ready for this 560 and under.
And Matt Veneman coming into the raffle.
I'm pretty rusty these days. My knee's feeling better, but I just don't really have like a huge. I don't have the same passion I once did for this game. Especially, rotation. Blech. Yuck.
All right, I'm gonna get caught up on putting in some raffle tickets while you entertain folks.
If that's what you want to call it, buddy.
We'll call it entertainment. All right, I'll be right back.
Thin and stayed out of the corner pocket somehow at 96 miles an hour. Got a good look at the 3 here, but he's also got a good look at a safe here if he wants to roll up on the back of the 7. Didn't quite get the draw he wanted. Now he's going to come down to the end of the short rail down here. Alrighty then. That's one way to do it. Andrew McMahon probably showed him that shot.
Paid for that. That slop. Paid for it.
I overheard Rob say I'm paying for that slop. Dan says, I'll take it from here. A little thin, which got him down pretty quick. Okay, though. On the rail. 3. Sean, I'm just, for one, I'm a crybaby. And for two, I don't think that the game's any fun when it comes down to one ball, you know. Your opponent can run, you know, you could run 8 or 9 balls and then you get funny on the 10 ball or the 9 ball and, you know, you can't make it or you know what I mean, you get stuck. You did all the work and get no reward. 2, 4, 6, 8, 1. Todd Shirley. If I looked both ways, I'd get hit by an airplane, buddy. That's how lucky I am. Honestly, like it just like the somewhat truthful answer is that rotation is somewhat boring to me, both because it really only comes down to whoever makes the last ball, but it's like the same patterns over and over, and I get it. I haven't perfected those patterns, obviously, but like it's boring to watch a 700 player just run out rack over rack after rack after rack. Like, that's not fun to me. I want to see somebody be outsmarted. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like the smart games. And I'm not the greatest player. Like, just because I like those games doesn't mean I'm really that good at them. Those are the games I enjoy. I like playing one pocket, banks, and snooker. Those are the games I like. Jacked up here over the 7. Oh, might have got just nope, a little too much. So they can either play this between in the side and cue ball between the 7 and the 8 back down, or you can play it in the corner and just stun like that. A little flat on the 3 here. Well short. Well, this kind of looks like a drill here. He gets past the 3 ball here. He should be okay. I don't drink Baja Blast, buddy. And honestly, for like the last probably 2 years, I still drink soda, but I don't drink near as much. I probably drink 5 waters to every soda. Rob's hitting him good. That was a good stroke there. Confident. Another good shot. Robbie's playing fluid. Yes, Andrew. Recovery's going, Todd. Probably still at 85, 90%. Not quite all the way there, but comfortable enough to do my day-to-day activities. Boy, what an out from Rob. Looking solid. No, I don't think so. Dan missed, so no. I can do a modified single leg squat. But like basically, I can't walk fluidly downstairs. I can walk upstairs pretty good, but I can't walk downstairs. Can't jump. It's pretty uncomfortable to kneel. Things like that. Looks like one more.
One more ball on break, so we got a total of 11 balls on break. Cool. All right. I'm just getting all these raffle tickets torn. Put in.
Fucking Matt.
Scott O'Quinn. We got Nicole. We got Jared. Justin Kiske. Jack Kiske. Getting them all caught up. Oh, I got some for you. I got some for you.
Let's see. Think he can spin this right here? I think if you, I think you hit this ball about 3/4 full with low left. You can rub off of that 7 ball.
Yeah, coming right in between them.
This is like a practice jump.
I don't think he has to jump. He's got the ball. Doesn't he? Yeah. Good shot. Good speed. Gets down there.
Dang, I don't drink, buddy.
Got Shu Chang in as well.
It's been a long time since I've been so high I had to crawl anywhere. I'm not opposed to it. I just haven't been there. Rob's going airborne.
We'll see if I can.
Yeah, this is a tough one to get over because he's pretty close to the 8 ball, and he's got to jump the full ball too. It's not like you're going over the edge of it, so you really have to be elevated here. And this is a tester to see what kind of jump shot skills he's got. He's pretty successful so far with the jump cue. Shooting with the BK rush, the air rush, I mean. Predator air rush. I've had a lot of people tell me those are...
Whoa.
Oh. All right, didn't hit the TV. That's okay. Is there a fee for that? Yeah. How much should we charge? What do you think? If it hits the TV, there's a fee.
You owe me a cue ball. The minimum you break the cue ball comes off the table. It's a minimum of $23 plus shipping.
Charge 5 raffle tickets. Dane, the main mounts.
That's because he's got those lovely locks, dude.
He's got so many nicknames, man. You got Great Dane, you got Freight Train Dane, Dane the Main. I mean,
Matt Vetterman. Nobody wants to see that, bro. Looking like Pippi Longstocking. No, bro. If he puts us there in pigtails, I'm calling him Gertrude.
Dude, nobody would ever be able to beat him because they'd be dying laughing the whole time.
He's running around singing "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time."
You ever known anybody like McMahon that's so quiet in person, but on the keyboard he's just like the loudest person in the room?
Bro, I love Andrew. He's my buddy, but like in all reality, I would legitimately feel bad smacking that dude open-handed. I feel like he would cry before my hand touched his face.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
brutal.
Lord.
Brutal. The only ball that
He's getting them Greg rolls.
It's the only place on the whole end of the table that you couldn't get to. You didn't want to be behind the 9. Any other place would have been fine. He gets right behind the 9. And, God, wasn't Rob up 4-2 or something? And Dan has just taken the last few racks, it seems like, right?
I believe so, yeah. To be honestly, I don't even know.
Yeah, Dan's been turning it up.
This is tough. Two rails out of the corner. Patrick's a good host. I don't care what Andrew says.
Jared coming with the
Jared
burn.
Redford thinks he's fucking Chuck Norris. Get out of here, Brawny.
Redfern with the burn.
Oh, he's got to get it.
On the way back, but it's not going to hit a rail.
3 cushion, that was a great hit.
Oh, man. Ball in hand with 3
For
balls.
$1, is he getting out?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah? You on?
Yeah.
You say he's not getting out? That's your horse, man.
I know. I want him to, but fuck, I just want to bet. I'm a degenerate.
Well, I mean, how could I bet against somebody getting out with ball in hand, 3 balls on the table?
Did you watch rack 2, 3, and 4?
I was doing raffle tickets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, he got on it.
Man, that rolls another inch, and he's got no shot. Just pops it. Yeah.
Brutal. Listen,
Another
whatever.
$1.
Cost me $1, right? Whatever. That's what I get for betting bad.
Well, you asked me.
Yeah, I
said,
know.
Oh, yeah, of course he's getting out.
That's all right.
He
Dude.
almost didn't,
Listen,
though.
it cost me $1. I'm about to make 100. I'm not. Listen, but my economics is okay.
He did. It was close. That ball rolls another inch, and he's got no shot on the 9. So Dan Liebeck with a 2-game lead. I think he was down by 2. So that I think he's taken the last 4 racks.
At least the last 3. I don't remember, but I don't remember. I need something to drink. Boy, these chairs sure roll pretty easily.
What was that, a dry break?
Yeah.
We got a dry break. First dry break of the night. So we're still at 11. And the closest person is 18. Lee Baldwin guessed 18 on the prediction contest. We're at 11 right now with a minimum of 2 more breaks. Minimum.
We got an hour.
You think?
No, I'm just saying these guys need to finish within the hour, so you can't make any excuses to not play me one pocket.
Well, but then we also have the post-game interviews. We got the Roomba
No,
raffle.
no,
I said
no.
if the
We're not counting all that.
No, I told you I'm good. I'm good until about 2.
What's he looking to do here? Is he going to fire this on the side? Draw it? Come off the short rail and back up? Play safe? He's got options.
Tried to go for the side there. Is he thinning the 1 and bringing the 8 into the 3?
Oh,
I think that's what his plan was.
I think he was playing jackpot. That's what he was playing.
Yeah. Playing the lottery shot.
Yeah.
Nothing's worse when you're down in a race to 9 ball as somebody slopping in a 9
Bro,
on you.
like
and
it's so gross. Look at this. Look how fortunate he got.
Yeah, he certainly wasn't playing that.
He was trying to get over there for the 2, though. So it's not like, wasn't lucky. It's just fortunate.
We call that a 2-way.
Yeah. In that case, yes.
Yeah, this 9's going to get in his way, isn't it? Maybe not. Nope. The 1 is...
Nothing's more annoying than a guy who shits safe. He's like, I was playing 2-way. Listen, motherfucker. You didn't have shape on your ball. You didn't make your ball. You missed it by 4.5 miles and hooked me behind the only other ball on the table. Shut up.
It was a 2-way. It's always a 2-way.
Yeah, I tell him, you sound like Patrick Nix. Shut up.
Oh, man. I only get lucky when I'm playing against you. Yeah. That's the only time I get lucky. Nobody ever tells me how lucky I am as much as you do.
Good.
Yeah. It's amazing
Good.
how every time I beat you, it's always that I got lucky.
It's
I know
a true story,
I must be
buddy.
the luckiest person, but only when I play you.
It's a true story.
I don't know.
Some people have that. It's just, some people have those like 2 or 3 guys that they play, and it's just like, that kind of stuff happens. I don't know what it is. It's just, the pool gods have a sense of humor, I think.
I would have been
Oh, look
thin
at
in that.
this.
I would have been thin in that 2 ball and bringing the cue ball back.
We got action.
Yeah, this is.
What are we doing here?
I don't know.
What
I really
are you
don't
doing
know.
here? What if you hit this ball full with low inside and draw it all the way down to the 3 ball?
Yeah, but then you're gonna get stuck somewhere. And
The 2
two's-
ball is
the-
going to go 2 rails and come all the way back. It was way better than that
I don't.
shot.
Yeah, I don't like that shot. But I mean,
That
I like,
definitely wasn't,
I like
yeah.
what he was trying to do there. Is
That's right. You got
Separate the balls. So.
Can't sit down because you got shamrocks falling out of your ass. Yeah. See, in one pocket, you can't necessarily get fortunate. Either.
You can, but there's less.
You
luck
can,
involved.
yeah, exactly. You can.
The luck factor.
But-
the luck factor in 9 ball is really high. In
Yeah.
10 ball, it's lower. And in 1 pocket, it's very low.
Yes.
Right. Because over the course of the game,
I
you're
would
not gonna
much
get that
rather
lucky.
somebody just constantly wax me in 1 pocket than me run over somebody in rotation. Like it's that different for me. Like it's not enjoyable. I really don't think it's fun at all. 8 ball's okay.
8 ball on a bar box is fun.
Yeah, 8 ball on 8 bar box is okay.
Yeah, that's a fun game. A lot of problems to solve.
Yeah, and that's what I like. You
Yeah,
know,
you
I
gotta
like
think.
I like adversity. I like trying to.
You like
and
actually
I come,
having to
and
try
I come
to think about
yeah, I
stuff.
come short well often, but you know what I mean. Like, so many different scenarios where you can take a different path. Like, that's why I like 1 pocket so
boy.
much. And I know that anybody who like has conversations with me, it's like all he ever talks about is 1 pocket. Well, that's what I like.
These guys are really struggling right now. It seems like when I was doing the tickets, they were shooting lights out, and then I come back to
Well,
commentate.
Rob put together like 6 balls and looked like a 600 player.
but he
Getting
didn't
perfect 15 degrees every time, and
But he didn't get out though.
no, he did get out.
Oh, so he was at 3 before that.
That
okay.
was yeah. That
Okay.
was the last rack that Rob won.
All right. What's up, Justin?
Justin Lee in the
Justin
chat.
Lee.
What's up, buddy?
Howdy, howdy. Coming in at the tail end. Second match.
I don't
Some
think
great action tonight.
I don't think you can get in between there.
Gonna have to play an Evo Sports commercial now because my CEO is in the chat. Gonna make sure he's happy with my production.
He'll be okay. Gonna have to give you a hall pass today. You invited me over.
Wait, I invited? Oh, that's right.
I
did.
got text to
I thought
prove
you,
it, buddy. Nice try.
I thought you just barged in. Oh, I got more text messages. What do I got?
Is Trisha still watching?
I don't know.
I wanted to make mention
She was in
that
the
her
chat.
yard looks amazing.
Oh, well, thank you. If she's not watching, I will tell her you said so.
Yeah, her yard, like there's, if you guys could see it, there's like flowers everywhere. Everything's in full bloom. It's green. There's colors. Bunch of shit. It's pretty badass.
Yeah, she
Lots
likes
of
her
hard
flowers, man. She loves her growing flowers. Got a big vegetable garden and a big flower garden, and she gets into it.
Curious what he was trying to do.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
'Cause he hit that really hard, but like, did he really think? Was he really thinking that he was going to hit that perfect to put him behind the 5?
Yeah, and Dan's got another kick here.
Oh, look at
Kicks
look at-
full
look
into
at-
it.
Oh,
No, he didn't want to pocket it anyway because he was stuck. Better that it doesn't go in, but he does give up a shot,
I think
believe.
he's only got an edge of it. I think
Yeah, I think he's got enough to make it.
maybe.
If I get the right camera. Let's see. Yeah, definitely has it. It's just getting shape on the... He's going to have to get over that side rail to get shape on the 3 next. Over there. Okay. And the 4 ball's sitting right there, so that's going to be tough. You gotta bump the 9 to hold. Use the 9 to hold for the 4.
The problem is I don't think he's gonna clip the left side of the 9.
You think?
He's gonna push it farther away.
Yeah, because
Up
that
the-
3
up
is
the
deep in
long
there.
rail.
That's the
good
way to
shot.
do it. Draw back and use the 9 to come out.
And yeah,
That worked out really good.
pretty good shot.
So Rob needs to get something going here. He's working at it.
Oh, nudgy.
He's going to have to get... He got a little funny here on the 5.
It's okay.
You think he can...
Yeah, he should be able to follow and shorten it up a little bit and have an because of the angle he needs. He'll still be okay to get back to the 7 too, so he'll be all right.
Yeah, I predict on this one that he's going to end up
Yeah,
around here.
and that's okay.
Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. See if he gets my circle. Yeah.
He liked it better if he'd rolled to your circle.
Yeah, he would have had more queuing space.
But he's okay here.
Yeah, this is not bad.
Right English.
All right.
Good speed.
Rob Shipman getting something going now. A couple of long shots coming.
He doesn't want to be straight here.
No, but it's okay. He can draw back. He's got full cue ball. He's going top, so he's got a little angle. Oh.
Thought he had an angle.
Well, he did have an angle. Oh, he just
He's mad.
wipes the table, and the frustration mounts as Dan gets one more handed to him there to go up 7-4.
Doggone it.
Yeah.
Can't say I ain't never been there.
Well, it's not over yet. He's got to come back out of this thing. He's got to work through the slump. But playing good, you know, up until a couple critical moments.
Yeah, just got to buckle down. What are we running that dollar back on? I paid you the $2, right?
Why is that 2 ball always on the wing, by the way?
I don't know.
Just saying.
I got $2. Dan wins this rack.
All right. I'll take Rob on this rack for $2.
All right. That's 2 on the break.
2 on the break. Okay, so we're at 13 now. Balls on breaks. With a minimum of 1 more break. And Lee Baldwin has 18. He's the closest. Oh, no, actually, Moss. I didn't see that. Moss has 14.
Critter Sibley.
Holy
in the
cow.
chat.
Moss is in the running
What's
for
up, what's up?
the balls on break contest.
Who's that?
Aaron Moss has 14.
Oh.
I missed that earlier. I said Lee Baldwin had the lowest bid.
So, what happens if they make 3 balls on the break next game? Who wins?
Then it's 16. Well, you have to be exact, so you have to hit your number exact to win it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's some Chalkbox type shit right there.
Well,
Oh, sorry, you got to be exact, otherwise the money goes in my pocket.
Well, nobody won the drill contest either.
Somebody's got to bust your balls, bro. She's spending it all on flowers.
Oh, Trisha, she's my sugar mama right now. She's the one making the money. I'm over here being an entrepreneur, trying to scratch by. Nice shot from Dan.
Wait, but see, like, way to say, like, patient and poised and composed. You know what I'm saying? Like, over a ball, stretched out with the bridge. Take your time, and then next shot, wham. What the? Where did Dan go? Have you seen him?
Oh, no. Oh, I thought he was shooting at the 6 for a second.
I think it's possible that he was going to shoot the 6 and saw the orange 5 in the corner of his eye and changed his mind.
You think? Yeah, I think he was just eyeing out where he wanted to be, but I don't see how he's going to get to that position, really.
Oh.
Yeah. That's about the best as he could have hoped for there.
3 rails.
And this is looking for a break and run so that you can pocket this $2 back that I have over here of
Don't be
yours.
trying to fucking commentator curse. You.
Well, I would never
you on the
intentionally
street, bro.
commentator curse.
I heard you got a shaky hand.
And Dan Liebeck looking to run this table. Only 3 balls away from the break and run.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's looking like a pretty for sure thing here.
They got circusry going on in the chat room, dude. They're over there kissing each other. Dan, he's my man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Oh, no break and run for Liebeck.
Should have never sung to him.
All right, Shipman.
Oh, he's dead straight.
This is it, man. This is your moment.
He's dead straight.
This is your time to shine, Rob Shipman.
Fucking cue ball's aimed right at my face right now. You got insurance, Patrick?
Which kind?
Blackjack insurance. What the fuck you think I'm talking
There are
about?
lots of different kinds. Health insurance, home insurance, car insurance, life insurance. What kind of insurance?
Guys usually try to jack the ball right here and end up miscue and hopping the damn thing.
Coming through the window?
Yeah.
That would be something. Oh, this is bulletproof glass, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
We thought it would be a good idea to put that in.
Oh, he shot with follow and hit it like Jesus.
Wow.
Holy cow.
What a shot.
I heard he gave Jesus to 6. That was too good. Just a little nip draw right here. Slide down, shoot it in the corner where he's standing.
Yeah, I like it. Don't try to do too much. Just leave it pretty close to where it is.
Why are
He's
you
going
on top of
forward.
the
He's
ball?
worried about the scratch. Yeah, he was worried about the scratch
But
to
there was
draw
no
into the
reason.
side. Yeah, the struggle is real, man.
Got it in his own head there. I don't think there was anything to worry about there. Just a little draw would have been okay. Jan's over here molesting your table, dude. You should probably charge him for that. At least a cleaning fee.
Oh, this is going to get perfect. Here's, you know what? Well, not yet.
Aman, he's driving and chatting.
There you go. There's
Nice.
your $2
We're
back.
back to even. I got
And
spending money, boys.
Liebeck is on the hill.
I got spending money.
8-4.
I got $2.
And Rob is just over there thinking about how many games he's given away.
Yeah, poor guy.
So many late game errors that just cost him. And we know he can play good, and it sucks when you know you can play good and you know you can do well, and you just don't perform when it counts. You know.
Agreed.
And that's the frustrating thing of this game, and
Yeah, for sure.
the reason that we play it is because once in a while, occasionally, we do something really cool.
Yeah, it's like, dude, if I could just play like this all the time, nobody could beat me.
Right? Exactly.
Oh, Aaron Moss.
And we got
Winner.
Well,
chicken
1, 2, 3, 4,
dinner.
5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. Yeah, that's 14. So we're at 14 right now. That's it. 14 balls on break. If Dan wins this rack, Aaron Moss, you win $50.
Who says he's your boyfriend, Nicole? He's got us convinced you just helped pay half the rent. I'm just kidding.
Better get the Roomba ready. Make sure she's charged up.
Jared's over here calling Jenny. You got to push *67 first, boys. Otherwise, he knows it's you, and then he doesn't answer.
All fouls? No. Touch the fire. I didn't even see it move, but it was
Dan asked if that was a foul because he touched the 5.
That's a foul.
And Rob says, nah, just leave it. I wonder if maybe he anticipated that he was going to scratch there.
Matt, you said you had sponsored tickets for Brian Cutler. I put your tickets in. I got your raffle buy, and I put your tickets in, Matt. I didn't realize that some of them were for... did you want me to put some of them in for Brian Cutler? Oh, here it is. It's another... Okay. No, I didn't see that. Thank you. I just looked at my phone.
Yeah, I'm kind of old.
I'll get Cutler in there for you right now. He's sponsoring Brian Cutler. Did you see that?
Well, that's foolish. Tails. I got you covered, Matty boy. Rob needs to slow down a little bit. Cleaning up the laundry. Yeah, I know, dude. He gets all this money for raffles and then buys a bunch of plants just so Trisha will let him live here. It's a pretty nice gig.
All right, Shipman with the 9 gets it, and Aaron Moss is maybe a little disappointed because he had the winning guess. If the match would have ended at 14.
Hey, but if he breaks dry or scratches, he wins.
That's true. Well, if the match ends after that rack, yes.
But I'm just saying, there's still
a
hope.
possibility, but it's unlikely.
Yeah. Miss Britta, what am I watching my language? What did I say now? I don't know if you're a first-time listener, but I'm, kind of outside the lines.
Yeah, we got to find the censor button. I need that little beep beep.
I mean, I'm not here to offend anybody, but I mean, if it happens.
All right, so I don't know if Aaron Moss is watching, but he needs to root for a dry break.
Uh-oh, Dane's in the doghouse.
It is a dry break.
Man, it's like a commentator curse or something.
It is
It's
a dry
weird.
break. So Moss
Aaron
is
Moss
still
is
in the
my
hot
buddy,
seat.
you
He's got
know?
a chance if Dan closes out the set in
Let's
this
go.
rack. And Aaron Moss still is in the hot seat.
Aaron and Renee, I'm praying for you guys, because if Dan wins, then I win and you win. And everybody wins except for Patrick, and that's what's important here.
Oh, and Andrew McMahon.
Like, couldn't have happened to couldn't have happened to two worse guys, you know?
Oh, thanks, Greg. Wow.
Oh, you can't see it.
No, he can't. He's kicking at it. And sets it up for the side pocket.
Yeah, just took the hit.
And this is going to be pretty natural to
Four
float over.
dry breaks, I don't think so. Yeah, 2 in the side, 3 in the side.
Yeah, I think the angle might be floating you towards that 3-ball a bit. Yeah. So he decided to punch at it instead of slow rolling it. Not a bad idea. He got shape.
Gotta draw the crap out of this.
Easier shot than the one he just had, I think.
Agreed.
For position anyway.
Yeah.
He is drawing. Nice shot. So he seems to be stroking the ball really well in the early to the mid parts of the racks.
Yeah.
But then towards the last 2 or 3 balls, he falters from so far in this rack, in this match.
Yeah, he gets a touch out of line, and then he gets upset at himself, and it's hard to recover.
So he's really straight on this 4. He was wishing he had an angle. I think he's going to try to cheat the pocket a little bit and go forward. Yeah, he did. Now he's tied up the 6 even more. More than it was. But the safety's going to be easier on the 6 with the 9 there.
100% agreed.
So I'm slow rolling. I'm just going to roll that 5 in and take whatever I get on the 6. Plan to play the safety with the 6
For sure.
Hide behind the 9.
For
He
sure.
played a little faster pace.
Yeah, look at this.
That's not going to do it.
50, fuck himself.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets anywhere right in here, he's great, right?
Safety.
Yeah, easy safe. But this is going to be. He's going to have to kick long ways at it. I think the only path he has is just coming down here at it. Right? There's no other.
Yeah.
There's no other way to really get to it. And you got to watch that point right here. This is where we all get screwed, right? We end up hitting that point,
sure.
and it just bounces right out. Good hit. And he gets the safe, too.
Wow.
Beautiful shot.
Wow.
Did he get the safe?
I don't know.
Oh, I can see.
I would
Actually,
say
Dan's looking at, but I got the view. He did get it.
I would say that's pretty safe.
It is. He's got to kick at it or swerve around it.
Hey, man, I'm just here to have a good time, Matt.
You golf?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Not well.
Oh, he's behind the back, kicking.
But it's fun.
So he's kicking at the 6, shooting behind the back.
Oh.
Okay. That was interesting.
Who does he think he is, Daniel Sardencio?
He was trying to pull a Sardosillo move, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Because he not only had to kick the 6, but then he had to hit a rail after
Yeah,
that, right?
yeah.
Like it wasn't an easy kick
Asking
shot.
for a lot.
Why not use the bridge there?
Used
I
to
don't
play with this old man back in the day, and he'd say, "Don't you know you look bad when you beg?" You're asking too much out of that ball.
Interesting here. So he drew back. to the other side of the 7. So try to go 3 rails now into the 9. I think is your target ball. You want to run into the 9. This is going to be okay.
Look at this guy.
It's going to be okay.
Now he's got the same shot.
Slow roll here. You're going to try for the 9 in the side next?
I'm going 3. I'm playing the 9 in the same pocket.
Are you?
Yeah.
You don't like a slow roll and play the 9 in the side next?
No, I suck. I'm not playing that shot. I don't like shooting on the side. It's probably
Or hit it with some
It's
inside.
probably why I missed that ball right there.
You could hit it with some kill, too, and just play the 9 in the corner.
That's probably the smarter shot.
Yeah.
Patrick, you're probably right. Probably why
He's going your shot.
That's what I play right there.
Yeah. He got
a little long, but
he's nice and straight on it, so very manageable. Here we go. Shake off the nerves. Your opponent's on the hill, and you know it. And he gets it done.
There you go, buddy.
All right, Rob Shipman brings it back.
We got a match.
Yeah, he's coming back, man.
Okay, that's enough. 9-6 is a respectable score.
And Aaron Moss still in the hot seat with 14.
Matt Veneman, you shut your trashy mouth. I shoot great when I'm hangry. But definitely got to put the H on there. It's been a long time since I've been mad.
Oh, he's routing for you.
Nice.
It's good that he's routing. He's routing for you.
Nice. Deviating a path of destruction. That's when I eat my best food, Jared.
Oh, there's a couple of balls on the break there.
So sorry.
Oh, wait. Oh, if he would have scratched, that would have been a 0. We have not seen... Oh, no, we did see one scratch on break earlier tonight. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was one ball on the break. So we're at 15 right now. What happened to my pen?
Right where you left it. Yeah, there's one right there.
We're at 15. Need to get to 18 for the next person in line to have a chance to win the $50, which is Lee Baldwin.
I am Grumpy the Dwarf. I'm okay with that. $32 more wins.
Minutes.
Oh.
Yeah. If your eyes were more than slits, you would have been able to see that. Man, we gotta play some pool, man.
Let's go, bro. I'm ready.
If you can't see that, you're not gonna see.
Let's go. I will smash you. Let's go. I'm itching.
I love it.
If we get to stream that too. Hey, let's get a vote. Who wants to watch Patrick and Greg play one pocket after the Roomba raffle? No commentary.
Yeah, no commentary. Watch one pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, but I can't be Grumpy because Grumpy's belly's not big enough. Clearly, I don't resemble the guy.
Nobody voted to watch that, by the way.
Oh, shut your mouth. You just don't want it recorded.
Oh, shit. Now we got voters.
Nice. Nice. That's 2 for 2.
You guys got nothing better to do on a Saturday night?
Come on over. We'll have a party.
Uh-oh. Ball in hand. Ball in hand for Dan.
Dane says he'll watch. That's 3 for 3. 4. Oh, yeah. We're watching one pocket, buddy.
Oh, jeez.
He signed up for fucking circus.
All right. We'll start a new stream after this one's over. We'll have 5 viewers.
That's all right. We were going to play it whether they were watching or not anyways.
Thought we were doing a ring game.
I mean, honestly, it don't matter to me. We play with everybody.
Yeah.
I don't care.
No, I'll play some one. I like one pocket. I'll play some one pocket with you.
I'm easy like Andrew on prom night, bud.
You guys will get one camera angle. It'll be this one.
Got to keep track of your own ball count. Does your scoreboard over there have the ability to keep track of ball count and
Not yet.
no
No, we haven't built in a one pocket feature yet. But
or banks? Because banks, same thing, keeps a ball count.
Yeah.
First to 5.
yeah, no, not yet. Coming soon. We want to have it where when you start a match on the tablet, we're going to have it to where you can select 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, one pocket, banks, whatever it is.
That's
and then the
exciting.
scoreboard will change to that scoreboard for that game.
That's exciting. Dan's looking to see how much angle he needed to get on 7.
Dan working his way through the rack here.
Maybe he's going to roll forward a little bit.
All right. $1 says he doesn't get out.
I bet.
All right. That was quick.
Come on, Dan. Oh, fuck, bro.
I got you. Don't have to dig. It's right here. Just keep the ones on the table.
Well, the problem is if Rob wins this rack right here, now all the pressure's on Dan. People forget to realize that.
Yeah. I mean, it's still he's on the hill. He only needs one. You know, it only takes one mistake from Rob at the end of a rack.
Like this one?
Yeah. Like that one could have been. Yeah, that was kind of a mistake.
The commentator curse doesn't work when you're the cursed one.
Yeah, that's not a fun angle, but you got to play it.
He's drilling this like he ain't never missed.
I mean, these are shots that you have to practice. Or you know, in rotation, you end up with this shot all the time, right?
Did you see Todd Shirley's comment right there? He got a bank.
Bank for the win. Yeah, he likes to bank the ball, and he does it at 1,000,000 miles an hour as well.
Yeah. I love banking. I think I'm cutting that in the side pocket.
You overcut it, and what's he going to leave? Tough tester.
Yeah, this is a tester for sure.
Oh, but look at Dan getting right down on the shot, man.
Yeah. Oh, he drills it.
No, he didn't. Oh, he did. Dan wins it 9-6, and that's it. It's over, folks. All right. Well, we're going to get in there and say a few words to these players, and then we're going to get started with the Roomba raffle. And then if you guys want to hang out and watch us play some one pocket, we'll be doing that right after. So hang out.
Nice.
I have a knack for that. I don't know why. I try to miss bad most of the time.
Well, it was a heck of a match, guys. Rob, come on over. Man, it was a struggle for you tonight. I mean, I know we saw some moments of good shooting and good runs, and but for the most part, you had too many late game errors that just you couldn't come back from. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I felt like I started off shooting pretty good. I felt pretty good, was stroking the ball good, and a couple racks in, I had a string of bad luck, and I just let it get in the head, and then lost my stroke, and everything went downhill from there.
Yeah, it looked like the frustration was kind of setting in and around, missing a 9-ball in there and giving up, a 2-game lead and, a 3-game lead, and it just sort of spiraled on you.
Got some bad rolls, and I was like, what do I got to do? And, I just let it get to my head.
Well, it's tough, man, playing under pressure and playing on the stream and money on the line and all that. That's why we do it, though, is to get better. And, hopefully you watch it back and get some, learnings from it. I know nobody likes to watch their losses back, but
Well, there's definitely a couple shots that, I made some decisions because I had to make a decision, right? And I want to go back, and there's a couple shots I was like, man, I don't know what to do here. And I just settled for something that I didn't really like. And now that I got more time to look at that, then maybe I'll find some other solution to a couple of those. But
it's,
other than that, what can I do?
it's usually when the bad things happen, when you're not quite sure what to do and you just settle for something that usually doesn't work out so well.
Right? Yeah. And I'm telling myself the whole time in my head, man, I don't like this. Dan shot good. What can I do? I struggled there through the middle. At least I snapped out of it a little bit there in the end, but too little, too late.
Well, I'm glad you came out. I'm glad we finally got you on the stream, and hopefully we can get you back on soon sometime.
Yep.
All right.
Appreciate being out here.
Thanks, Rob. Dan, come on over. The Squid, a.k.a. Dan Liebeck. Man, congratulations. Nice win.
Thanks.
What are your thoughts on how you played?
I like most times it's good and bad. I thought my defense was pretty good this time, more than I usually do. My offense wasn't firing in the beginning, and Rob was playing really good in the beginning. I think he was up 2-0. So I just started saying, okay, I'm just going to play defense until I can get an easier shot. And a couple times I went for a hard shot when I shouldn't have. I should have played defense again. It was a makeable shot, but there was no way to hide it, so I just went for it. And it cost me a couple games, I think, like that. But
overall, you played good enough to get it done in the end. And hey, man, a little bit of money.
Yeah.
Easier than painting houses anyway, right?
Yeah. Another eye for a Saturday night. Yeah.
Yeah, not bad, especially when you just got called in 2 days ago to come in. So I appreciate you being available on short notice as well. So thank you.
I always wanted to come on here. Again, it's been a while. So this is one of the best streams around. So it's a pleasure. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Dan. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Well, we're going to do the Roomba raffle. We're going to get started with the draw. Let me grab my bucket. Hold on. All right, I need a volunteer. Can I get a volunteer to do the whiteboard for me? Cool. All right, we're going to draw 15 tickets out of the jar. If you guys are new to the stream, you've never seen the Roomba raffle before, how it works, we draw 15 tickets. Each ticket represents a ball that's going to be racked up in the rack. Then we set the Roomba going, and as she drops balls, prizes are awarded for the first 5 balls dropped. First ball gets the ungloved, second ball gets the Salado membership, third ball gets the Q Claw, fourth ball gets the Town Chalk 2-pack, and the fifth ball gets the spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. So here we go. Ball number 1 is going to be Triple G. Triple G's got ball number 1. He's already in there. Ball number 2 is going to be Aaron Moss. He didn't win the $50 prediction contest, but he does have ball number 2. Ball number 3 is Rob Shipman. Gets to write down his own name on the board. Number 4 is Ruben Lopez. Ruben Lopez, you got ball number 4. Ball number 5 is Triple G. Ball number 6, Eric Sawyer. Number 7, Ruben Lopez. All right, let's give him another shake for the last. We got 8 more tickets to draw. Ball number 8 is Lee Baldwin. And ball number 9, Ruben Lopez. Holy cow. Ball number 10 is Jack Kiske. Ball number 11 is going to be Aman Sunar. Ball number 12 is Andy Kashuba. And ball number 13 is going to be Ruben Lopez. Holy cow. He just bought kind of the average amount that most people buy into, so he's just getting lucky with his tickets being drawn. Jared Redfern has ball number 14. And the last one, ball number 15, is going to be Todd Shirley. All right. So you guys remember your ball numbers. We'll call them out as they're getting close as we get through this. And will you grab me those 5 balls that are up there on the top of the cue holder? Thank you. Watch your step. Don't trip. All right. You got 2 tickets in there, Triple G. All right, we're going to mix them all up. Okay, here we go. It's Roomba raffle time. Let's go. Good luck, everybody.
This is so awesome. I get to see the Roomba raffle in person.
Oh, let's get that off of there. Sorry, guys. Oh, we got almost the 3-ball went in.
This thing's solo today, man.
Yeah, let's see. Studio mode, Roomba, raffle flyer. All right, here we go. Nothing down yet. Lots of potentials. The 9-ball is over there. We've got, who's got the 9-ball? Ruben Lopez has the 9. He's got 4 tickets drawn, so Ruben's definitely the luckiest of anybody that's bought tickets, having 4 tickets in there. And the 2-ball is Aaron Mosconi. That's not going for that yet. All right, what's getting close here? Nine-ball, Ruben Lopez with the 9. Ruben Lopez, you've got the 9-ball that went down. You got the unglove. Next prize is going to be the Salado Pro membership. All right, Salado Pro membership is the next prize that's awarded. The next ball that drops. The 12 ball is Kashuba. The 2 ball is Aaron Moss. And the 15 is Todd Shirley. The 6, though, the 6 looks pretty promising, and that's Eric Sawyer. Eric Sawyer wins the Salado Pro membership. Okay, the next one is the Q Claw. The 1 ball is Triple G. Triple G, is he going to win the Q Claw? He is. Triple G wins the Q Claw. Okay, next one is the Town Chalk. It's a 2-pack of Town Pyro Chalk. All right, the 7 and 14. Let's see, the 14 is Jared Redfern. I know Jared likes Town. Oh, 7 ball gets bumped into the... Which one? Neither one. The 7... Seven ball is Ruben Lopez. The 2 ball is Mosconi. The 12 ball, she's trying to do something with that, is Kashuba. The 12 ball is going to be Kashuba. Nope, not quite yet. And I don't think that 3 and 15 are going to go anywhere. I don't think it's enough room for the Roomba to hit those in. Yep, they're going to get wedged in there. Yeah, we'll have a nice clean table for our 1 pocket game. It was charging the whole time, so it's probably pretty good. It does pause, though, when it thinks it's done cleaning. It'll stop, and I have to restart it. Do you use it on the table? Yeah. All right, so we're still looking for the winner of the Town Chalk. Do you want blue or black for your Q Claw? I think the 7 ball is playable.
Well, we need the 5.
The 7 is Ruben Lopez. Is that yours? Oh, that's your only other ball? That's a tough one. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. Doesn't even look like a potential contender.
It's got to be the next ball. Not the next ball, but the one after, right?
Right, for the spot on the show, yeah. The next ball gets the Town Chalk. The ball after that gets the spot on the show. Oh, she's pushing your 5 ball, but you don't want it over there. That's not the place you want it to go. Yeah, we're waiting for the winner of the Town Chalk.
What's in the Pro menu? No, I scuffed it and shit, and
Roomba is drunk. Okay.
all locked up.
Oh, man.
Now the five's locked.
Yeah, your 5 has no chance of going.
I don't think my 3 has any chance of going. That's 7. Oh!
Okay, the 2 and then the 8. So who wins here? Okay, it's over. Moscone wins the town chalk, and number 8 is Lee Baldwin. Lee Baldwin wins the spot on the show. There we go. All right, well, congratulations to Lee Baldwin. You got the spot on the show, and the chalk goes to Aaron Moscone. All right, guys, that's going to do it for us. If you want to hang out and watch, we're going to play some One Pocket here and see what happens. If you guys want to hang out with us, you're welcome to. completely.
Honest effort.
Oh, sorry.
At my house, that'd be a foul.
We're playing all ball.
I think it's kind of behind the one. 'Cause it won't.
I think behind the one.
It won't fit on the string line.
Yeah, I think behind the one.
Yeah. You want to move that 3 ball back?
No.
Let me give it a little tap here. All right. That's too easy.
Every bridge, right?
Yep. There's a bunch of them. There's one on the side of the table here, if you like that one.
That's all right.
I'd say max 5.
How many did the show get?
Oh, we had that period of time, 70 or so.
70?
Oh, we actually have 17.
Right now?
I'm surprised. What the hell?
No way!
Who's watching this?
Play good. Fellas.
My phone only shows 4.
Well, it's YouTube. It's on all
okay.
the platforms.
Well, still.
Oh, that's just Facebook. Huh?
What's up, folks? We appreciate y'all tuning in.
12:30. Patrick.
Dicking around. Patrick's got me backed up against the fence here.
Yeah, you've got everything by your pocket.
You got all the balls in your pocket.
Put them closer.
Well, 6 now, right?
No, it should be 7.
You got 7?
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah, I need all of them.
5 and 5, and maybe just double bank, and then you knock one in.
Little thin, little thin.
The exit move for that. Rail keeping on it. Oh, okay. Almost like you double kissed it and changed the angle there.
Well, not intentionally.
It wasn't a double
If
kiss?
I did, I wasn't smart enough. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Just a lot of inside speed.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Oh. That's scary.
Hold up, hold up, hold up.
It is kind of annoying not having an extension. Makes this game a lot different.
You know your bridge?
I do, but I mean, I've gotten used to
Yeah.
playing with an extension. I play left-handed too, but
Well, I would do it. Nice shot.
I left it on the table.
Is that usually the Q-Tech one?
No, mine's a prayer. Steve Raymond, Kim's son, came over last night and played some for a while.
Oh, I did. Oh, shit. What's he doing? I forgot he was even playing pool anymore. Last time I saw him was at Mongo's tournaments.
Couldn't win a scratch.
That's a poison shot. Oh, shit.
Slow down.
Well, he only needs to make one of those shots. That's all I need.
I'm trying to get the speed down. But it's a fair bit different than my table.
Take that open.
Curved.
That's better than making it, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
You might be able to make this.
Maybe.
I think that's pretty
Possible.
Whoopsie.
Thanks, Keith. Ooh, it's a ace. Ace.
Unfortunate. You're up one.
Yeah, if you just left that ball in front of your pocket, you're gonna shit.
Shit happens. You're breaking.
Oh, yeah, true. The other tough bank.
cue ball should have been well before the 10. So good. So good. Jesus Christ.
Crafted. What a fun den you've crafted. You get this whole space and the whole garage is all yours.
I wouldn't say it's all mine.
Not all yours. It looks like all guys stuff in there. I don't see anything that could be.
You'd be surprised how she uses the saws and table saws and
Use that.
oh yeah.
Cool stuff's yours. So all that. Be careful.
This is hella fun.
Yeah, the mistake, the
Just getting fucking
errors are getting critical.
That was a good long shot, though. Yeah, position too.
When it comes down to it, you know, everything's going his way.
It'll change, no doubt about it. Always does.
Funk's gonna be hard to force.
Shit's frustrating. And then you can't do nothing right.
Control the swing.
It's two.
Actually erased the scoreboard.
I think that was the third game, wasn't it?
That was the third.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
You're up 25.
What?
You owed me 50.
Oh, that's right.
No, from
I
before.
forgot about the side bet with fucking,
Patrick just win 3 games.
Yes.
You got a side bet?
Easily.
oh, we had a side bet. He bet on you, I bet on
He made
Rob.
he made 2 hard shots, right? Feeding him by mouth.
This is his table, man. It's home turf. It's hard to.
It definitely plays way different than mine. And it's brighter than fucking here.
Yeah.
I forgot how bright it is. It's like playing at Chaos, dude. Like, it's crazy in there. You got the gray cloth and those 3 perimeter lights. Like, it's
Oh,
so
dude.
bright. You gotta put your fucking sunglasses on.
It's so good. I love it.
Way too
They have the same lines, don't they? Chaos.
No, there's an,
Oh, they got a knockoff brand.
yeah, which are way brighter.
Are they?
See,
They can control them.
You, huh?
They have a controller for them.
Oh, really? You can turn it down? Oh.
Yeah. Yours brighter, Brent?
Yeah.
Sweet. Great idea.
Okay. There you go. Freebies. Free money. Well, I had to stop the cue ball. Yeah. I don't want the cue ball rolling on me. What do you got? 6. Taking my English, the ball just fucking comes straight back, and I play with English as opposed to cutting the ball.
Yeah.
It's not conducive to the way that I play.
The slippery rails don't take the spin as much, right?
That's right. Yeah, with newer clock, it doesn't grab as much. It slides on the rail versus grabs and pulls it over. My tempo's not like worn in, but like it's been played on, so.
Yeah. It's all mostly
This is new clock. Yeah, this is pretty new. Like I haven't really played on much since Sheldon redid it.
weather, the heat and temperature all impact. Which you got the new reel, huh? None of that furry shit. Like Jared's.
I could do that without,
Just touch the ball, basically.
yeah, but
With your Q-tip. You just touch the ball with your Q-tip.
it's not easy to do.
Can you just come down on it? Like, just tap it like that?
No, that's flagrant.
Oh,
It's like a
it's forward motion.
unsportsmanlike foul.
Forward motion.
Yeah, there's shots where people are seen doing this and just pushing it to the cushion right there and holding it with their cue and giving up the intentional foul, but knowing that they're hooking. That's unsportsman. It's like it's really a loss of game, I think, when you do something like that.
I'm not sure what the official call is, but it's definitely a highly frowned.
All right, I'm gonna try to scratch. We'll see what happens. All right, we're even.
Yeah.
Good.
You gonna play a rack? You can go ahead if you want.
No, too late for me. I'm stuck. I know when I'm out. Yeah. Although Greg does look like he's out of gas.
He's starting to play better.
Yeah.
Smoking a lot of pot. I made a lot of mistakes in the beginning. A lot of it just based on speed.
Yeah. This game is so speed dependent. Yeah. That's the hardest part, just to learn.
I fucking scratched on the brake. I sold out fucking repeatedly. I mean, you can't expect to win those games, dude.
No. Sloppy. Good go.
No good.
Alright, thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, you got everything?
Yeah.
All right, man. It's good shit.
Scratched twice
Did you scratch on the brake again?
Yeah. I don't fucking understand that. I suck. I don't.
Was that? Did I break the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, because this is rack 5, right? This is the 5th rack?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Which side?
That's you.
Yeah, at least you didn't sell out anything.
That's the first.
Yeah, your brakes have not been great, man.
No, they're fucking terrible.
I said, I always get lucky when I play you.
I know.
Only when I win. If I
Well,
lose,
yeah, it'd be kind of weird for you to get lucky and lose.
it would be weird for me to win without getting lucky.
That's not true. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
Close across with the fucking flies. They're attracted to this fucking light, man.
Yeah.
See, if you open the door, they're like banging on the window in the
Yeah,
summer.
right,
So
yeah.
as soon as you open the door, flood in.
I was trying to keep the smoke out, but. don't miss.
Huh?
You don't miss.
What do you mean I don't miss? That was one of those shots.
You got a shot straight towards your body. You ain't missed it yet. Go back and watch the tape. It is your break. You're up. Too good.
Who the hell are the balls? Oh shit. I'm not even smoking. So used to reaching in and having them all right there. Until I don't play one pocket very much.
Well, I'm making you look good, buddy.
Shit.
You're making the balls.
Not really. Scratch on break twice on your breaks, and my breaks have been so far pretty good. I think that's been the difference. You're starting off in the hole every game. The last one, not this one, but the last scratch on break, I got 4 or 5 right off the bat on it, so that was huge.
Really just hit the bottom.
Yeah, that's right.
That's you.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that was the shot of the night. I'm gonna watch that poker again. Good scratch too. Yeah. Don't do it. Okay. I'm like, tried hard to freeze it. It's gonna unfreeze. set the line I picked, and then I set the line on the next one even, and he picked Dan. So I sent him $40, so he won 40, and he wins the Roomba raffle.
Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few people you could. I mean, that's a good match right there. 600 is like, 600 to 620. There's quite.
Morgan played higher than 580, in my opinion.
Quite a few guys in that wheelhouse,
Morgan played pretty solid. Cool dude, too. Super cool guy, still.
Yeah.
I like having him over. That was a good match. Hit it. And kiss. Possibility. Double kiss it again. I was hoping for a little bit of love. A little bit of love.
I think your live stream ended.
Oh, on Facebook probably did. It's probably still on YouTube. Facebook cut times out after 8 hours. So yeah, it would be over by now. It's still on YouTube though. Maybe. Take a gamble. I'll gamble a little bit. Good things could happen here. That's not too bad. Could have got 2 rolls. Jaws. Well, it's 2 a.m. now. It's probably gonna be good for me. We got a lot of games in though. That what we play 6, 7 racks.
So not a lot.
You did.
Wasn't crying.
Fucking you playing today reminds me of how I played you at your house last time.
I didn't make that hard hat fucking.
No, I didn't have to scratch and claw for anything really. It was most of them were handed to me. I mean, I made the shots that I
You
had
made, there were some, listen, I'm not saying.
There were some shots that
I'm
I
not
had.
saying you didn't make some fucking good shots. You didn't miss very much. At all.
Well,
You use the rest
a
of it.
couple of the ones that I took, I had to make. So I was going to sell out if I didn't. So.
Well, you definitely made it.
All right, guys. If anybody's still watching, that's going to be it. We're calling it a night. Played 6 racks. I think I won 4, and Greg. We played 7 racks. I won 5, 6. I don't know, something like that. Anyway, guys, have a good night. Hope you all enjoyed watching the One Pocket afterwards, and I am out.